teammates with Jetpack. I feel like you're only ruining it for yourself. Or do you mean that you just play so bad cogs?
Yeah, you just play really poorly as a result.
Maybe you mess up the comms too, like, I'm flying!
Yeah, I think your playing career makes a lot more sense now. As a Lincoln's online for XM. So he is starting to get to critical mass. Shivas looks to be next, which I guess it replaced his boots? No, can't be boots.
It could, actually.
I mean, move speed seems pretty important on that hero.
Yeah, they do have some good lockdown between Clock and Bane, though, so it's not necessarily a requirement when you blink on top of the enemy team to have it. But the Lincoln's is really big, obviously, to try to hard counter Nothing to Say's Primal Beast.
Here is the poke. Roche's banner is placed. They do have Little Shredder to try to take care of this, but if you get close enough to do that, you might just get crushed. Okay, he's going to do just that. One more hit to go. Shiro finishes the job. So Roche's banner already out of play.
But they have a next wave coming that Tidebound are not cutting, so Ame can continue here. Almost as Shiva's completed as well for XXS.
And this looks to be, are they just going to give up this lane? I guess they kind of have to.
The problem is if you're giving up this, they're just going to the next one.
Yeah, so, which would be top in this case.
So if you do forfeit a lane in order to fight for the next one, it needs to be because you have some sort of timing coming up, and that is Shiro's BKB. The call's been made, guys, we can't fight this. Gotta wait for the next one so we get an item. All too often, I feel like we see pro teams just sacrifice a lane to then fight for the next one without making progress in between. Then you might as well have fought for the first one.
Right. I mean, this is about a 45-second separation, so it's got to be, well, there's the BKB.
Yeah, that is the big difference. So I really agree with forfeiting the first lane to get this item and have a better shot. Because they know that the game is likely decided here if they fail.
Yeah,
so you got to have
16K lead. This is really ballooned now in favor of Extreme. Shiva's now online as well for XXS.
Someone's got X on Clock.
Yeah, he's been working on that for a hot minute. Only 42 seconds on the Aegis, so Extreme playing this extremely disciplined. Just going to wait it out.
Ame.
Gets destroyed, and now Nothing to Say and Shiro on full retreat mode. Ame with the Lincolns applied, gets the bash, going for Nothing to Say. Getting slowed to a crawl now. Manavoy doing next to nothing, but it might be enough. It's going to be really close. Ame getting super low. Blinks very shortly, trying to 1v1 versus Shiro now, as XM is there to help as well. Shiro's BKB about to run out, but he gets bashed now as Ame finishes the job again. And Ame, he's going to get pulverized. Not taking too much damage, though. Can turn this around onto Y again. That's a dieback for him. Has Nothing to Say in Planet. Trying to defend with all their hearts, but only so much you can do against Ame and company. Planet drops again, as that is 3 dead for Tidebound without buyback.
And that is why he buys Satanic. He was down to 10%, turns around on the TA, wails away at her and heals to full. A great game one from Extreme Gaming. Really impressive stuff.
Really impressive.
It's one thing to win in 36 minutes with an anti-mage. It's another one to do it against another 3-0 team in this fashion. That seemed very, very dominant. And I gotta say, a huge part of this game was won in the first 6 minutes by Jinkyu. I think his early game rotations were massively impactful, as I'm sure they'll break down at the panel.
Yep, game one in the books.
Yeah, that's definitely something we were noticing, just how impactful Jinkyu was on this Clockwork, everything he was doing. But, you know, we got to give our praises to everyone on the side of Extreme Gaming, because this game, leading into it, we weren't really too sure, Fly, exactly like what the matchup was going to be like. Two teams from the same region, very familiar with themselves, creates its own dynamic. But, yeah, this trajectory of Extreme Gaming just looking unstoppable right now.
Yeah, I think this was a fantastic game, because I think a lot of what Extreme picked in the draft, they sort of followed up with how they played. So like, let's pick this Clockwork, he's going to follow the Primal Beast. He did it, completely destroyed the game. Ame on his anti-mage was like, this is a good AM game, goes for the standard item build, which I think is fine this game, carries the game in the end. Like, it's just beautiful to watch. I'm really enjoying Extreme Gaming right now.
Yeah, I mean, Extreme Gaming, they did what I expected them to do going into the series. However, Tidebound, a little disappointed. I was singing their praises about how they kind of went away from what I think earlier in the year they're struggling with. Yet again, putting nothing to say in these horrendous matchups, where I feel like this is when they do the worst. Is why is he playing Primal this game? Into like a Clockwork, into like this Leshrac. There's also Bane on the field, and then I was also singing the praises of Balk. Like, he's playing these Beastmasters, these kind of meta offlane heroes, and where'd this Timbersaw come from? Like, I'm not entirely sure. This team is unorthodox. When it works, it looks really good, but usually it had a reason. This one, I didn't understand the reasons of why these heroes were picked in the draft and when they were picked, and it kind of really showed in this game. Like, this Timbersaw couldn't really get anything done. Nothing to say, had absolutely no game whatsoever, and he should have known. Like, maybe got a little bit of overconfident because he did beat a Clock yesterday with this matchup, but as we saw, it was not a good matchup.
Yeah, you know, wants to have that Primal Lesh advantage matchup, and it was like, even if they bring out a Clock, did well against it yesterday, doesn't really turn out the same way. What felt like a praise we were singing for Tidebound yesterday, Rhea, was that they were kind of keeping to their own idea of what they wanted when it came to drafting. They weren't really too reactive. They weren't persuaded too much by what the enemies were drafting for themselves. I felt like this time around in this game and the way that they were playing, it just was too reactive. Everything was based off of Extreme Gaming being that 1 foot ahead.
You say that, yet it was Tidebound who decided, you know what would be awesome if we just go for the 20-minute tournament.
Okay.
Right on the dot, only to get mauled by Extreme Gaming, who showed up after. You do have a point. It did feel reactionary. I actually think that the strongest thing surrounding what you just said is like in the draft and like how reactionary I was of like, oh, why'd they pick Bane? Much at all. It was a lot of farming. But I did see the strength of Bane. I do take back my criticism of it as a pick. I think they played nicely around it.
Yeah, I do think that there, you know, that theoretical part of Bane was there, and we could have seen it a little bit more if Jinkyu on the Clockwork didn't have such an insane impact. It felt like you didn't really need to look at the Bane. You didn't need to have those pickoffs. You didn't need to be showy, because everything that this Clockwork was doing in the first 20 odd minutes, 15 at least, was just crazy.
Yeah, I think this is really the highlight of the game for me, to watch how Clockwork and Leshrac paired up together and completely took over the game. We're gonna see here, this is like a super clutch kill by Clockwork. I think he TP'd or maybe just ran in, but every single rune, he made sure he was on there, and he was being annoying to the Primal Beast, who can't get away from the battery. So Leshrac controls the runes, gets ahead, and eventually that also leads into a kill on the Templar Assassin that we're going to see soon, where Clockwork smokes the Leshrac to top lane because mid lane is already destroyed. This Primal Beast has no game, and Primal Beast is a hero that needs to be able to rotate to the side lanes to control the runes. And as you can see, because of such a good start, this Clockwork Leshrac completely destroyed the early game, and it
Ay, shoutout sa ating mga viewers. Salamat sa mga dumadaan dyan. Mahirap na mag-enjoy kayo.
Nova could use a snack. Yes. Prepare for battle. Absolutely. Stalking. We ride. On the hunt. Let's go. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins. The dark moon comes. On the prowl. Far the night. By starlight. For dark moon, I'm under attack. The night sees all. Quickly now. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. What do you see? Let's go. Lucent beam. Here. Here. Salamene commands. Illuminating. Good plan. Yes. Salamene commands. First better than this. First blood! Start with a bang!
Patay sila. Maya ka lang.
No time to lose. Good plan. Attack. Here. Salamene commands. Ina. Oh. Quickly now. Poor wee thing. Ha! On the hunt. A new moon. Let's go. Piercing light. Absolutely. Salamene command. Starlight. On the prowl. The night sees all. Far the night. Stalking. What do you see? By starlight. Oh. Illuminating. Let's go.
Nakalampit, nakalam.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yes.
Dito ka lang.
We ride. Illuminating. Yes. For Salamene. We ride. Quickly now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Let's go. On the hunt. What do you see? Good plan. Lunar light. On the prowl. Here. Here. Heads up. Aye. Yes. Let's go. Unworthy. Oh. The night sees all.
Absolutely. Stalking. Taste my steel. Run them down. By starlight. Invisibility. Far the night. Good plan. Who dares? Stalking. They will find my blade sharp. Let's go. Absolutely. This will hurt. You won't escape. Radiant structures are
Yeah.
fortified.
Slice. Into battle.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ha ha! Hya! The night sees all. Illuminating. Far the night. What do you see?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ay, 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 ay. Pinapangsa.
Missing bottom.
Ready for battle once more. Heads up. The night
Your top tower
settles
is under
into
attack.
battle. By starlight.
Your top tower is under attack.
On the prowl. With pleasure. Yes. Quickly now. On the hunt. Let's go. We ride. Yes. Hya! Stalking. I'm done being merciful. Yes. Salamene commands. Absolutely. A harvest moon. Heads up.
Good plan. I'm under attack. Eclipse. Catch. They will. Yes. On the prowl. Yeah. By starlight. Come, Nova. We ride. The night sees all. Let's go.
Raise no hand
Far
in
the
anger
night.
and you'll pass from sight.
The hunt. What do you see?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Illuminating. Let's go. On the hunt. Quickly now. Good plan. Quickly now. On the hunt. Absolutely. It's not time yet. For the night. Here. Death approaches. Yes. What do you see? By starlight. Beautiful.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Ah, scepter. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Eclipse. Stalking. Poor thing. Missing. Yeah. I'm not ready.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
On the prowl.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Salamene commands. Who dares?
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Let's go.
Radiant structures are
We
fortified.
ride.
Shadows.
The night sees all. Let's go. Here.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
On the hunt. What do you see? Illuminating. For night silver. Yes. Regeneration. Let's go. Quickly now.
Dire structures are fortified.
Let's go. On the prowl. Blessed be the lucent beam. The night sees all. The moon smiles upon me. Perfect. I'm warming up. Good plan.
Sacred target.
We ride. Weakling. I'm under attack.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
By starlight. For the night. Incoming. Come, Nova. Absolutely.
This should make my life easier.
Yes. Stalking. The night sees all. Insignificant. On the hunt. No mercy.
Double damage.
Good plan. We ride.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Quickly now. Come, Nova. Absolutely. Illuminating. Blessed be the night.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sky alight. Here. On the prowl. For the night. What do you see? Not yet. By starlight. Let's go. Yeah. Stalking. Yes. Let's go. Yes. By starlight.
We can't let them see us.
What do you see?
Your
Quickly
middle
now.
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Slice.
Stalking. The night sees all. Here! We ride. Here! On the prowl. The moon waxes and my mercy wanes. Let's go. Good plan. Eclipse. Let's go. I'm under attack. Illuminate.
Das?
Regeneration. Far the night. Absolutely. Unworthy. Your top tower is under attack. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Far the night. Salamene commands. Your bottom tower is under attack. On the prowl. Here. I'm not ready. Nova. Nova.
Okay. Super.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hidden even from the brightest light.
We ride once more. Stalking. Crescent steel. Eclipse. They will fear me. Absolutely. Yeah. Fear the moon.
Double damage.
A harvest moon. On the hunt. Yes. Blessings upon a loyal warrior. Illuminating. Attack! Dire structures are fortified. Yes. Red moon. Good plan. Let's go. Quickly now. The night sees all. Run them down! For Dark Moon.
We ride. By starlight. Stalking. It's not time yet.
All I can give us is
Attack!
a chance.
The sky alight. Brilliant. The night sees all. Eclipse. Absolutely. On the prowl. Illuminating. Quickly now. Heads up. Poor wee thing. Attack. Yes. Here. By starlight. Good plan. Let's go. What do you see? Here! Far the night. Yes. Poor thing. On the hunt. Taste my steel. We ride. Let's go. Let's go. Here. Here. On the hunt. Good plan. Far the night. Lunar light. Let the night start. I'm on your vanish.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You died for science.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Salamene commands. Illuminating. Absolutely. I'm not ready. They will find my blade sharp and cruel. starlight. Let's go. Stalking. The night sees all. What do you see? For the cause. Quickly now. Not yet. On the prowl. Eclipse. We ride. On the prowl.
Gold for me.
Here. Stalking. Let's go. What do you see? Yes. We ride. Good plan. The night sees all. Heads up. Poor thing. Quickly now. Absolutely.
Stay silent and move quickly.
By starlight. Yeah. Eclipse. The night. Clearly not your.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's go. On the hunt. For the night. Illuminating. The night sees all.
Women,
Stalking.
children, and Kunka birds.
Blessed be the night. Let's go. Quickly now. It's not time.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
I will not fail again.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yes.
On the prowl. Eclipse. The moon. Eclipse. Here I am. Catch. Absolutely.
Bounty!
Illuminating. Not yet. Another death. Let's go. Here. On the hunt. We ride. Here. By starlight. Into battle. Good plan.
I fear nothing that moves in the night.
What do you see? Eclipse. Let's go. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm not ready. I'm under attack. Blessings upon a loyal
Your bottom
warrior.
tower has fallen.
Unworthy. We ride. Good plan. Let's go. Illuminating. By starlight.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Stalking. Absolutely. On the prowl. What do you see?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. You won't escape. For Night Silver. Quickly now. On the hunt. Pia! The night sees all. Pia! It's not time yet. Good plan. Quickly now. Yes. On the hunt. For the night. Here. Let's go.
Go for me.
The night sees all. Salamene commands. Illuminating. What do you see? Absolutely.
Only
On
the wary
the
might
prowl.
find us.
Blessed be the night. I'm done being
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Let's go. No. We ride. I'm under attack. Stalking. Slice. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Stalking. Try
Your
to
bottom
run.
tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Illuminating. Let's go. Come, Nova. We ride.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has
Eclipse.
fallen.
On the hunt.
Your bottom
Salamene
barracks
commands.
has fallen. Your bottom barracks
Slice.
has fallen.
Death approaches. The night sees all. Not yet. A harvest moon. The moon smiles upon me. Yeah! On the prowl. Yeah! Salamene commands. What do you see?
I'll put that money to good
Radiant's
use.
courier
Fire the
has
night.
been killed.
Eclipse! Lucent beam! Good plan! Yes? I'm under attack? Yes? Absolutely. Unworthy. Let's go.
I trust everyone was out of sight.
By starlight. Quickly now. On the prowl. Fire the night. Blessed be for Salamene.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks
Yes.
has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower
starlight.
has fallen.
Illuminating. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Let's go.
Regeneration.
Stalking. Good plan. On the hunt. Let's go.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The night sees all. Quickly now. We ride. By starlight. I'm under
Dire's
attack.
courier has been killed.
Quickly now. Yeah. I'm not ready.
We bathe
Yeah.
in mystic light.
This
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has
into
fallen.
battle.
Ay, nako. Ayan. Ayan talaga yan.
His brain is so big.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
The woods are unsafe. My work is not yet complete. Unworthy. Yes. Absolutely. Stalking. Salamene commands. Let's go. Salamene commands. The light sees all. Let's go. Illuminating.
Illusion.
Good plan. What do you see? Eclipse! On the hunt. Salamene commands. We ride. Red Moon.
Sorry, Sean, but we need all.
Yes. I'm under attack. the night. On the prowl. Here. Illuminating. Yes. The night sees all. Absolutely. For the cause. Eclipse.
We slip into
Let's
shadow.
go. Yes. On the hunt. On the prowl. By starlight. It's not time yet. A new moon. Yeah. Heads up.
Dominating. Double kill.
No mercy.
His brain is so big.
We ride. Poor thing.
Radiant structures are
Stalking.
fortified.
It's not time yet. Let's go. What do you see? Good plan. For the night. Not yet. Quickly now.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I'm not ready.
Your middle barracks
Yes.
are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack.
For the night.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Poor weird thing.
Your middle tower
By
has fallen.
starlight.
Your ancient is under attack.
His brain is
Good
so big.
plan.
Dire victory.
Has Salamene forsaken me?
Hirap buhatin. Ang bigat. Tidak sampai. Makinig. Gusto natin lahat. Kecil lah, paling sini. ka maulang kauban. Hindi mahirap.
I call the shots around here. Uh-huh.
Prepare for battle.
Spotted. Uh-huh.
30 seconds to battle.
Run and gun. Spot on. Yes. Into
The battle begins.
First blood.
Time for target practice. Line of sight. Full bore. Snipe hunt. I'm under attack. Haha. Of course. Eat lead. Uh-huh. Oh! Ha-ha! My spotter directs. You sharpen. Spotted. Shrapnel! My spotter guides me. Let's have a go at it. Sure is shooting. Yeah. Yes.
say? A few bullets more. Yeah. Aha. Yes. Shrapnel. You die. Little bird. Of course. Sure is shooting. Oh, ha-ha! Gunpowder. Oh, I'm under attack. Line of sight. My spotter guides me. Yes. Oh, ha-ha! Easy shot. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. A no trajectory. East left. On target. Body shot. Yes. Knife hunt. As you say. Run and gun. Denied. Shrapnel. Of course. Of course. Oh, ha-ha! Yes. Quick draw. Shrapnel. Easy as shooting that. Uh-huh. Full bore. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Into the breach. Going ballistic. Attack!
Your top tower is under attack.
That's gonna sting. My spotter directs. Spot on. Aha. A new trajectory. Shoot him up. Snipe him. I'm under attack. Shrapnel. Into the breach. Ah. Ah. Sniping. Full bore. Shrapnel. Of course. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. My spotter direct. Kill shot. Trick shot. Aha. Oh, aha.
Your top tower is under attack.
Run and gun. Let's have a go at it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yes. Spot on. As you say. Uh-huh.
Triple kill!
Uh-huh.
Your top tower is under
Line
attack.
of sight. Shrapnel. East left.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Sure is shooting. Mm-hmm.
Bah.
Damage.
Nice lang. Igal.
Spotted.
May gal.
Spotted. What a dum-dum. My spotter guides me. Going ballistic.
Your top tower has fallen.
Body shot.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Uh-huh. On target.
No.
Yes.
Ingat.
Of course.
Nandi mo. Ingat.
Yeah. Trick shot.
Ingat, ingat. Tago po. Tago pa. Tago niya karon.
Of course.
Tago. Siyempre asawa ko.
Yes.
bakit mo anong sasabihin ng iba? Sa importante ako, aking kalaw. Wala akong kahati, dalo ako.
Check it out. My spotter direct.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Full bore. Shrapnel. Yes.
Ayan dito, ingat.
Mark for death.
Amping.
Take this. I'm under
I
attack.
love
His
you
brain
too.
is so big.
I love you too. I love you too. Bye, ingat.
Greetings, my friend.
Bottom is missing.
As you say.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Gunpowder justice.
Radiant structures are fortified.
To hell. Going through.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll take limb from limb.
Easiest shooting in
The forest stings. Oh, in ashes.
I'm under attack. Spotted. Line of sight. New trajectory. Shrapnel. Sniping. Fascinator. Run and gun. Oh, higher caliber. Check it out.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes. Sure is shooting.
Love you. Amping. Ay, nako. Nagtiyan tayo. Nakikita on.
Spot on. Unknown trajectory. Into the breach. Careful.
I love you too. Amping. Wah, siyempre, kuya ko. Ingat.
I'm under attack. He is about to
Stroke.
You're welcome.
Dire's structures are fortified.
back at the shooting gallery. Yes. Attack! Let's have a go at it. Full bore.
Time to run them down.
Run and gun. Oh, Careful. That was your warning shot. I spotted my check it out. Of course. Look at that. Go. Make a great
Not even a contest.
trick shot. Yeah.
Oh, glorious day.
Of course.
This will do nicely.
As you say. You die. My spotter guides me. This'll hurt. Oh, a few bullets more. Yeah. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Line of sight.
Your middle tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah. Yeah. As you say. Yes. Of course.
Sneak attack?
Yes.
What for?
I'm under attack. My spotter guides me. Yeah. Oh, spotted.
Perfect. Of course.
Easy shot.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Shrapnel. Spotted. Not going ballistic. Line of sight. Yes. Unknown trajectory. Aha!
The seeds of fortune.
Snipe hunt. Oh! Ha-ha! Full bore. Of course. As you say. Mhm. Aha. Yes. Oh! Ha-ha! Eat left. Yes. Shrapnel. Uh-huh. Body shot. Ah! Shrapnel. Run and gun.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Easy as shooting. Oh! Ha-ha!
Nako.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Guides me. A no trajectory. Snipe hunt. As you say.
Unstoppable. Wicked sick.
Yes? Sure is shooting.
Monster kill.
Attack! Yes. Oh, you die. Yes. This will come in handy. My aim is truer than ever. Center of mass. Skill shot. Of course.
The arcane power.
Of course.
Double kill. Uh-huh. Run and gun! My spotter directs. Into the breach. Uh-huh. Shrapnel! Gold for dead. Spotted. Of course. Gunpowder. Sure is shooting. What a done! Uh-huh. Run and gun! Oh! Ha-ha!
Radiant structures are
Warriors of
fortified.
the wood.
Uh-huh.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has
The
fallen.
seeds of fortune.
Take this! What you will explore?
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
Empty. Yes. Spot on.
Welcome to the secret shop.
My spotter guides me. Into the breach. My spotter directs. Yes. Of course. Attack! Yes. Trajectory. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
I'm not ready. My spotter guides me.
What a bounty!
Spotted. Yes. Aha. Go ahead. Of course. Night hunt.
Sean has fallen to the dark.
Immortality! Brahmankan! Yeah.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I actually quite like it.
Dire victory.
Passes.
You're playing against Decrepify, you're playing against Life Drain, and you're playing against Refraction. And with the early game going the way that it did, and of course the aforementioned Crimson Guard, your damage is largely sitting on Morph. Puck isn't there yet. Puck has like a really interesting damage graph where you get Witchblade and you're one of the strongest heroes on the map for like 5 to 10 minutes. Then that falls off, and then you're looking at your next, like when you get Octarine Pharasma or whatever, then it starts picking up again. Nice little footwork here from Omar. All the way along the outskirts.
Omar wasting a bit of Navi's time, but they still get the Aegis, and they're still in good control of this game number 1. Only a couple hundred gold away for Got the Juice to finish off that Daedalus. Wait, is that just a... Wait, what is... Just a casual Demon Edge for now?
He bought MKB.
Oh, he went MKB for a while. Okay.
He saw the Eagle song on Morph, and...
Yeah, well...
Probably a no-brainer. It also gives the True Strike... It's not that important, but it helps against Hoodwing.
Yeah, that's true.
So a little added value.
So now a tier 2 tower taken out by Na'Vi.
They seem very comfortable. They're even going to start knocking on the front door here.
No Serpent War, so this is likely to be a poke.
Pugna's good at this.
Yeah.
So is
No
TA.
more wave.
They're not giving up until more heroes come back.
Yeah, this tower is almost dead. Trap's going to provide a little extra vision so he can right-click from afar. There's the fortification finally coming in, and well, the wave is not far away. Got the Juice, of course, with the Aegis, so nothing to really fear. Now they have a full BKB for Niku. So this looks like a full mounted defense now from NGX. Tower is taken out. Does Na'Vi continue? Looks like that is the case. Got the Juice. We'll continue to poke now. Uses the Hurricane Pike in retreat, so they'll be happy with that exchange.
I'm not so sure they're backing off just yet. Got the Juice is going to push out mid, but I think he'll reconnect, and they're looking for the smoke play. So are Enigma Galaxy, though. This is a pretty crucial fight.
Oh, smoke pop. Sumail first starts out with the silence. As a huge sharpshooter on the Pugna. Is he actually going to stay alive again? And gets up the life drain for a decent amount as Noob in the midst of all of this. There's the Dark Rift, though, and Noob looks like be able to take out Riddies to start things up. Another full shackle onto Noob. Zayas is just doing work as Sumail super low on HP. Illusory Orb. Got the Juice, cannot catch up. We'll have to be happy with the 1-for-1 exchange. It's still a support for a core. But Zayas has just been completely dominating on this roster.
Yeah, now that he has the Aether Lens, it's even easier. That was a really long-range shackle, so I can keep a much better positioning. He even picked the Tumbler's toy with cast range as well. So he has an extra 350 with the cast range.
I mean, the fights are starting on his head, and both him and the Pugna, they survived for so much longer than it seems like it's going to be the case. It's Shiva's now online for PMA. Do you ever see, how often do you see Ags on Underlord these days? I feel like the item is crazy.
It's very common after Glide. So since he has the Atos, I do think we might get there. If the game goes long enough, that is.
Yep, nope. All he wants is a creep, but Got the Juice. Doesn't want to give anything else up.
I do think, though, that previous fight was a really good illustration of the damage problems that Enigma Galaxy have, right? They barely killed the Pugna after dropping everything on him.
Yeah.
So desperately need to get further.
Yeah. Ghost had 600 gold still for his BKB.
Oh, he didn't convert his Eagle. Wait, did his courier die, or did he just not upgrade the Eagle Song? He just didn't.
Yeah, it's just a casual Eagle Song. Sees the MKB, and that's a bit rough.
I do not. That is.
Oh, they're going to be spotted near their base. Boundless Strike connects onto 2 with Wukong's command to follow. Can they get to the other side, though? A bit of an awkward engagement as the Crimson Guard doing a lot of work to keep the Primal alive, to relocate to save them. But still not that much expended from Na'Vi. It's a Wukong's command, and they can still push. Aegis down in 18 seconds, though. Tier 3 tower down. There's the Serpent Ward. Finally, BKB up for Ghost. This has to be defense time for NGX. Looks like they'll get the Serpent War, so maybe Na'Vi backs away with this Aegis timing.
One more Nether Blast would do it. This is extremely disciplined if Riddies doesn't try to snipe this with a Glimmer Cape. Wow, okay. It's gonna regenerate. I feel like he could have thrown his life away to get a blast in there, but... Okay. Stays for now.
Yeah, very safe for all these young kids. Somebody has been disciplining them. Hey, what's the last team that... I'm trying to think of another team that had so many young players on it. It's 4 out of 5, right, on this Na'Vi squad?
I mean, I guess Spirit at TI8 had Miposhka.
TI8, okay.
Right? Or what was Spirit's first TI with Miposhka at the helm? Because I feel like it was Miposhka and I mean, basically the roster that there is now with Mira instead of Rue. Was it TI9 that was their debut? Because they did do well at their first TI, right? And then they won the next one?
I think it was TI9. Yeah.
Was it TI9? I feel like that was Miposhka and the others were like an average of 20 as well or something. I could be wrong though. But...
Well, they're sporting an 11K lead now. And likely to wait for the next Roche. Split the map, gain all the farm at your disposal. Got the juice. Will be going for the Daedalus next. He is so ridiculously farm. It feels like the Morph, I mean, yeah, you're down 5K net worth, but hasn't been able to find much impact in the game. The Eagle Song will be turned into a Swift Blink.
Okay. I don't mind it. I don't know if the Butterfly really holds that much value. You're dodging attacks from Monkey King still. He does not have an MKB himself. Ironically, he has let his Templar Assassin pick it up instead of his namesake.
Yeah, true. That should be part of the hero, probably.
Yeah, this hero definitely needs more buffs.
All right, this is going to be a Tormentor play. Oh, it's scanned.
This is such a good area for Monkey King.
Have an idea this is happening. The jump in from the Primal Beast with his ult. A lot of damage being applied to Cut the Juice, but he pops the BKB as Niku gets off his Wukong's command, but he actually ends up under the north side, and now he's going to get destroyed by Ghost in turn. As Noob and Sumail going to work to take out this Pugna as well. So 2 dead in favor of NGX. And PMA kind of left to his own devices now. This is a 4 versus 1. This is eventually going to be his demise as well. So a really good fight for NGX.
Damn. That's big. That's just confidence from Noob. He just BKB blinks in and immediately pulverizes Tian. I mean, sure, you don't kill her, but you force everything defensive. She did 52 damage in that fight. Immediately, BKBs pikes out and then blinks away, and the rest of her team just left behind. They did get the Tormentor, but that is not worth it.
No, certainly not.
Just look at this commitment here, getting him to half HP. A little bit of a repeat of what we saw in the previous series, Game 1, where Tidebound took a Tormentor and then got mega punished by Extreme.
I'm not sure Niku wanted to travel with his Boundless there.
Yeah, maybe not. Just a little bit of a panic moment. But yeah, this is seems to be a little bit of a trend today that teams are forcing this Tormentor and then paying the price even though they get the shard. Although in that other game it was the team that was trailing.
True.
This time around the leading team is losing some of that lead.
Oh, did end up going for Butterfly actually. He keeps changing his mind.
That one fight was enough. Yeah. Like, okay. Maybe seeing the value against Monkey King. After Monkey King buys Crystallis, he knows the MKB on him is not on the way. Maybe that was the piece of information that Ghost needed to change his mind, or just that extra influx of gold from that fight he just took. He got 2 of the kills. No, this is not out of the realm of possibility by any stretch of the imagination for Enigma Galaxy. As I mentioned, they are very comfortable playing around this Ghost Morph. And I think if what they're struggling with is ending games, this is probably the highest win rate hero in late game, is Morphling.
It is a good hero
as
late game, no doubt.
Yeah, other heroes they play are also good in late game. They just somehow don't convert a lot of those, but with Morph, I feel like that's pretty stable. Sumail, not going to find an angle.
Sumail with Linken's and a newly picked up Nullifier.
Yeah, you need that against Pugna. Morph doesn't want to buy it, get it on someone else for his sake. And as expected, Noob queuing up that refresher. He did get a little blade mail just for the...
Oh, this is gonna actually show up on their doorstep. It's Sumail and company gonna turn this into a big old-fashioned team fight. PMA already at half health. Noob gets the onslaught and gets Hank.
really exciting. 7k only up on Na'Vi. You lose the Roche. This is going to be some epic late game big team fight situation. And then Nigma Galaxy just go out with a whimper. Just got run over 2 fights in a row and lost. That was leaves a lot to be desired, unfortunately.
Yes, so Na'Vi take game number 1. NGX 1 game away now from being eliminated here on the road to TI.
Definitely not a situation Nigma Galaxy want to be in. Definitely not for their fans either. But Na'Vi coming in as, I would say, the slight underdogs for this one, had an outstanding start for this one. Fly, everything felt like it was going so well from that draft. Just how they executed into the early game. A small misstep in the mid, but a lot of entertainment value brought for us.
Yeah, for sure. It kind of lived up to whatever we were talking about, to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought Na'Vi was going to do great. I think Got the Juice plays a fantastic TA. I think this team as a whole knows how to play around TA, so I expected a lot from them, and it looked great. A couple of mishaps, which kind of shows the inexperience, and that throwy kind of vibe that we got from both these teams ended up being in a banger series where we didn't know who's going to win until the very end. At some point I thought NGX was in the lead, but as we saw, everything just fell apart instantly. Our hopes, our dreams, yeah.
Kind of all of it. I do like that you're talking about how, you know, got the Juice, really good TA player, the team knows how to play around it. We see it in this game. It's the first time they're actually picking it up in the road to the international players. We haven't seen them play it yet.
Oh, hindi makapasok. Maulan ngayon. Ayan, nakapasok na. Ang bagal ah. Loading lang ngayon oh. Loading ngayon ah. Tingnan naman natin magkano ba yung DPS ngayon. Speed muna tayo. Nako. Patayin mo ito. Mahina ngayong net. Loading yun ah. Okay naman. Upload dapat. Okay na.
Really tough to deal with.
I think we've seen 2 games now, also in Extreme series, where Shadow Shaman, especially late game with the massive Serpent board, the Giga Ward, I think it's just a threat, and you're on a timer because eventually he might get a refresher, and it's too much to deal with. When the Serpent wards get the extra HP from his level 20 talent, it's a menace, the snake. So even though they had better heroes, that Morphling and Puck, we can kind of hit it and have high attack speed, but still not enough.
Yeah, you feel like you've dealt with it, but like we said, the Shaman being a massive issue, the Pugna paired with that too, just a lot of pushing. On the other side of Nigma Galaxy though, a little bit of a question mark. We know this team loves IO, but what exactly did it offer to this draft? Where was it really going to be paired up with? And well, Purge wanted to take a deeper look at exactly that.
you are playing an IO, typically what you pair it with is a hero that really benefits from what it gives you, which is mostly movement speed, attack speed, and regen. You're usually pairing it with really standard right-click heroes. But almost the entire game, GH was playing next to Sumail, and Puck does have right-click components. You do get a Witchblade. You do sometimes buy damage items, buy Ags, things like that. But in the early game, I really liked this first move that they did at the 8-minute mark. IO comes mid, he tethers to the Puck, and he overcharges them, and then they basically tank tower and right-click the crap out of this tower. This was full before they began this move. They even zone their opponents a little bit, and they again get a bunch of right-clicks in on this tower. So that ended up working out well. After the next wave came, they ended up cleaning it up here. So a simple 2-minute rotation, boom, the tower, mid-tower dies, and this basically just allowed them to play the map a lot better. I'll basically do a little drawing here. They pretty much did a lot of time running through this area aggressively on the map, looking for opportunities and kills to get. But this also ends up allowing them to relocate and show up to fight. So if there is an engagement here, GH can grab Sumail and bring him to any engagements. This nice grab by Omar on Niku here allows them to set up. They relocate in. Even though there's a counter reaction from the Underlord, it doesn't really matter. They're able to go get kills. And here's probably the best fight that I saw that Sumail and GH did together. Look how many times Sumail's attacking in this long clip, okay? He's basically using his high mobility plus the extra mobility that IO provides him to zip around the fight. He's also got a haste rune here, which also helps for him zipping around a bit. But ultimately, tons and tons of right clicks. But in the same vein, look how like low damage some of these right clicks are, right? In this moment here, he's attacking Nico. He's attacked him like 8 times. Hypothetically, this could be a hero that does more right click damage. Might be better, you know, but it does make Sumail stronger. He's getting more regen, he's got more movement speed, he has more attack speed, he is doing more damage, but it's making this good player better, but maybe it would be better if it was more synergistic, is my thought. But his impact here was good, but it was made worse by the fact that there was a counter on the enemy team. The Shaman is perfect for it. It spots his rotations. It's really hard to react in time for the Hex into Shackle, so you just kind of end up dying a couple times. And this happened at least twice at pivotal moments in the early game that basically got Puck behind. So even though his right clicks were going to be better, he wasn't necessarily up on items that would really make this advantage even better. He won a nullifier this game, he bought other right-click damage items, but just using wards and smokes to go hunt him, they did a great job keeping his net worth low. So all of this enhanced IO stuff didn't really make that much of a difference. And I really felt that impact as the game went on, because if you're picking an IO to make this Puck better, the Puck dies a couple times, and it's only a little bit better, I just don't feel the impact as much. So one of the few teams to actually pick IO. It was interesting that they're trying this pairing, but the benefit was kind of mid-tier, in my opinion.
Okay, a little bit of a negligible upturn there to pick up the IO, but Paj, I appreciate all the clips, bringing it out, pointing it for us. Thank you so much. And Fia, that was your thing too when you saw it come out. You're just like, great, this is good, but it limits your carry pool, right? What exactly you want to pick up. And on top of that, it also in a way limits what you want to be playing in other roles, because that IO needs to be running around with someone else, going into that mid lane and giving your carry a little bit of space, a little bit of freedom.
Yeah, I just feel like IO on this patch is very restrictive, as you mentioned, but it doesn't do much. You know, you have some heals, great. The save in some games could be good, but in this game, Puck, he's always jumping around everywhere. It's really hard to stay tethered to this hero in the fights, and Puck isn't a hero that does continuous damage or needs the region like a Storm or a Leshrac, who could use it much better in mid lane. And there's really not much synergy between Morph and IO. Morph on his own already does what IO kind of does, slowly heals himself. He doesn't need to double dip on that. They're kind of missing like that initiation, the damage in this game. So yeah, everything about IO, I know they love IO, it just wasn't a good game for it. And I think to the credit of, you know, Na'Vi here, that last big Underlord was pretty good. It kind of shut down a lot of the things that could have been good with it. So they saw it coming, they shut it down, and you're just kind of stuck with an IO at the end of the day. That didn't make a lot of sense.
No, it didn't. Point out by yourself, point out by Purge as well. And something that we want to look at a little bit more is one of the team fights that unfolded throughout this game, number one, between Na'Vi and NGX. And again, it was something that you wanted to point out, right, Fio?
Yes, I mean, I didn't know which way this game was going to go when I put this clip in, but I was going to point out here, Nico, like, he's on the trees there, and he should be ulting first and then going in. He got a little impatient there, and this was the moment where NGX kind of like turned the game around, one of the many moments at least. But it was just in a nutshell showing that Na'Vi still not super disciplined in the way I'd like him to be. Nico should have been much more patient there. I think a lot of other Monkey Kings would have just waited for things to calm down a little bit, use the arena, or the Wukong, sorry, then the stun, line it all up, and then it would have been like pretty much sealing the deal there. But those couple moments in which he was a little hasty really cost him.
You think it was a misclick when he used his stun and just flipped out of the.
There was many mistakes there. The first one was he just instantly jumped out of the tree and pressed BKB and started hitting him without the arena. And then as soon as he used the arena, he, was like, oh, I'm dying. So then he boundless out of his arena.
Yeah.
Anyway, mistakes happen.
Mistakes happen. You can still win games, though, off of mistakes. That's what we just saw there for Na'Vi. And it was a big win for themselves. You want to feel like you're in a little bit more of a comfortable position, Fly, because the series is elimination. It's not easy for either team to come into a game number 2, even when you're 1 game up.
This is very stressful for both sides, for sure. You're up against the ropes, pretty much, as Nigma right now. And you need to find a way to regroup and talk a little bit about what happened and just move on to the next thing. You don't want to harp on it too much because, yeah, whatever happens next game, you just want to pull out your best Dota. I'm sure Kuro is probably someone who's good at that, who's going to give them motivational speech, hype them up a little bit. It was good to see them being all relaxed and happy. I think it's definitely like a middle ground where you want to be relaxed, but also not too serious. Like, there's a middle ground there where you're still very focused.
Yeah.
So I think they need to shape up for second game, for sure.
And they're taking their time. They want to sort of enjoy that break that they have between the games, have all those conversations that you're talking about, find that focus for themselves. And while they're doing that, we're going to take us back a couple of days where Pyrion caught up with GH just before the road to the international playoffs began.
Hello, I'm here with GH. GH, it must be great to be back at TI.
It feels wonderful to be back, finally.
How would you describe Nigma Galaxy's season up to this point? How's the year gone for you?
The year has been good and bad at the same time. We've had a lot of ups and a lot of downs. So I would say a bit inconsistent, but we're trying to fix that really quickly.
What would you say has been the biggest challenge you guys have had this year as a team?
I believe the biggest challenges would be crawling back from losses, especially after taking a small or long break, coming back and to remember what made us victorious in the first place, what gave us success in the first place, and try to implement that for the future, because we're very forgetful people in general, I believe. So we all forget what made us win, and then we go back to our old habits, and what was our biggest struggle is to come back to this state that we know what made us win and to come back to it.
And in terms of preparation for TI, obviously this is one of the bigger tournaments you've played in this year. How have you guys prepared for it, and did you do anything differently to what you might have done normally?
I think for preparation we did a bit of different things than we used to. For example, working on our mental health more than our in-game plays. For sure we worked on everything in-game related, but we worked on mental a lot.
I think it's interesting because a lot of teams have started to focus more on the mental side of things and the sort of mentality of a team. What was the biggest influence that shifted Dota players towards that rather than the old just focusing on drafts and things?
I truly believe at this moment, at this point, any team can beat any other team and on any day, except there's very few select of teams that win consistently. So this is the only thing that I believe made the switch from focusing on what's in game, draft related, plays related strategy, and going to the mental state.
Interesting. In terms of expectations for TI, what are you guys expecting your team to do, and what are you hoping you guys can do?
Well, hoping and expecting is a bit different. So I would say we're hoping we go all the way.
Yeah.
When it comes to expectations, I think we have literally zero expectations because it relieves a lot of pressure from the individual and from the team.
Yeah.
So this is the mental state we acquired, to have literally no expectations at all. So we don't have any.
Nice, okay. You hit number 3 on the MMR leaderboard. Which broken hero are you spamming to get to that level?
You want me to be completely honest?
Completely honest.
I don't really spam one specific hero to get to a specific ranking. It's more about the mental that you bring to the team. So a lot of people in the pub games especially like to quit early.
Yes.
They like to whine a lot. They like to cry about something going bad. So my mental state, my motto, if you'd like, when I approach these pub games is to treat them like they are babies.
Okay.
You just have to reassure them, it's gonna be okay, we can win this game, don't be sad. And it takes a lot from the person to always be like, yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it, yeah, it's fine. So This is my approach to the pub games, not hero related.
Oh, that's fantastic. And I mean, do you think that's just Dota players? Is it the nature of Dota that means that people need to be babysat like that? Or do you think that would be true in any game?
I wouldn't be able to comment on every other game, but I would believe that maybe the vast majority of games, if someone is treating you nicely, reassuring you, I would say even coddling you and telling you it's gonna be fine, that you might feel a bit of warmth and you would play better, maybe.
Maybe.
That's my take on the matter, though.
And is that something that you think you've brought to the team as well? Is that the Nigma Galaxy philosophy is let's be nice to each other and rather than flame each other?
No. I think my teammates do not have the same approach as I do in the pub games, for example.
Oh, in pub games.
Because it takes a lot of energy, but in the team setting, of course, you have to be critical, you have to call out the mistakes in order to get better.
Right.
But I believe in the pub game, it's not really efficient to call each other's mistake. And my motto has always been to look at myself first before I look at the mistake of a teammate or a pub player or whatever. So I try to find all the mistakes that I make. And when I'm actually done with my mistakes, which is never the case, then I can I look at someone else. This has been the way I lead my brain, my thoughts, and everything.
I don't think you have many mistakes, but GH, thank you so much for talking to me and best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you very much.
For GH, it's all about keeping, the positivity, giving a little bit of warmth out in his pub games, and hopefully it's there for his team as well. I feel like that's definitely not going to falter at all for here. It's something that he clearly loves to have every game that he like the approach of every Dota game that he participates in.
Yeah, I don't think for NGX I'm afraid of their mentality. Like, they have GH, of course, Kirill, very inspiring as well, and this isn't a situation they haven't been in before in many tournaments where things aren't going well. So this isn't a team that's just going to tilt out right away. They're still going to play their game. Whether it's good enough or not, we'll have to see. But mentality-wise, I'm not really afraid of them just being, like, tilted, I guess.
Okay, that's fantastic, because we want to see, a different sort of play for them in game number 2, a turnaround. And before we do get into that one, though, I want to give you guys an update at home just how our Swiss bracket is shaping up, because we're on day number 3 of the road to the international here. And so we've already had our first team eliminated yesterday in Nemesis. We had our first team qualified this morning for Extreme Gaming, and then we're going to have some more teams play off and have their qualifications when it does come to it.
That graphic is showing something scary in the bottom.
In the bottom? Yeah, okay. I was going to look at the qualified ones first, but let's look at the bottom part, okay? Let's look at the eliminated.
Sigma's gone.
They've already populated it. No, it's just the teams that are losing. It's auto-populated, all right? It's in the computer back end. We've updated it. It's a best of 3, I promise you guys, okay? It's a best of 3, but we do have our Na'Vi up against Nigma Galaxy series here on the B stream. It's Wildcard up against Boom. But if you go on C and D, there's a lot of matches happening there too. That one's for seeding, right? Those teams are definitely going to be going all the way to round number 6 in this Swiss bracket. They're going to be playing in the elimination round. So for them, the stakes aren't as high. There's still stakes there. It's still important for them, but not the same way of this series that we are in the middle of right now, where right now, Na'Vi 1 game up. They're looking to be evading elimination, Rhea, and unfortunately, Nigma Galaxy, big turnarounds are going to need to happen for this game too.
Yeah, I hope at the very least this goes to a 3rd game, just because I think these teams are beloved, and it's like you want to see them the most you can. Like, we're losing one of them, right? You want to see the most you can of them before one of them has to step out. And I truly believe that they have, what it takes to have a nice, good, even game here. Because I think the first game was pretty much like, oh, Na'Vi's kind of stomping-ish, and it's just like, oh, how can Nigma come back? I'd like to see a good, even game.
I disagree.
Well, I don't care what you have to say.
That's the first time Fierce ever disagreed.
Like, no.
I want to see a stomp. That way we know.
Nigma Galaxy have it in them?
Going away to the next round, that this team is definitively better, and it isn't just going to be a next round blowout for both of these teams.
Okay.
That's true, because the thing is, where they are, even if you win this one, you're going to be in the elimination rounds of matches. So you're still going to be in that tough position. So I understand what Fia's saying. You want to go in with a confidence.
There is no shame or implication of skill in having even games with people with this TI. This TI has been so good.
I also agree with that.
Yeah, like, Nemesis, our first team to leave, went even with Falcons, who were really good. It doesn't mean anything, Fear. So you're actually just mean and horrible, and I hate you.
Yeah, Fly.
I agree.
Yeah, well, anyway.
I do have to ask, like, you've been to so many TIs as a player. Now you're here as a talent. Do you feel like this is the closest it's felt like for a Road to the International, with the format and the plays, the teams?
I think the format is definitely the most unique aspect here because, yeah, every game matters. They're basically going to have to fight a very tough battle from here on out, even if you win the series.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been in many situations where I was, on the brink of elimination. Whether you get eliminated or not is a different story. And it's just a fight for survival. And you have to just focus and find that within you the ability to actually play your best without letting the pressure get to you. And realizing that every game is a new story, pretty much. Right, if you go through the series, even if you're going to end up facing whatever it is, say like a Tundra, Falcons, Tidebound, you can't let that get to you. You just have to play your best. So let's see what happens here. I would actually like to see a clean game. That would be amazing because, like Fear said, that would give me more hope for this team moving forward. Because right now the game has been sloppy. It's not that they're playing like straight up bad or anything, but they're not playing to the same level that we've seen earlier today.
And in past days as well, right, for both of these teams. We saw how close they were able to make it with previous opponents in their previous series. So for them right now, I do think a Game 3 is definitely on the table. It's all down to Enigma Galaxy. How are they going to draft themselves in this game number 2? How are they going to come in with some new ideas to counteract just how strong that early game from Na'Vi was? And right now, looking at the bans, for them, they don't want the TA let through. It's prioritized all the way to a first phase ban.
Well, Fly was talking about how got the juice into specialty, so there's always room for specialty bans in the first phase. I don't hate it.
We were discussing the idea of Shaman being banned, or someone was. It might have been the Costers. I don't know.
Yeah, what would they know?
Yeah.
There was a lot of issues that game.
But I think the structure was good for them, right? Like, of course, TA had a really good game, and she pre-farmed, she did her job, she fought well, but they played really heavily around the structure of Serpent War cooldown. As soon as it was up, they were like, okay, we can go do something. We can go.
Those are all conditional, right? Like, the Shaman only had purpose that game because the Puck was picked really early.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the Pugna, though, was picked without really seeing much of anything.
Yeah.
And it also had an incredible game, so when some heroes are picked and they have a lot of impact, you kind of have to look at why did they have impact, because it was a good game for it, right? So I don't know if you overreact just because one hero had a good game. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't with the TA. We'll have to see. But I think this Pugna was a big problem in this game, and I think taking it away from Na'Vi is a good answer already.
I think this is a good start. I think GH plays it well. Probably Omar can play too, but it'll probably end up being on position 5.
Yeah, he probably won't pick Io now because he has.
I do agree that if you go for a hero like Io, it's a very much a game plan hero, and they didn't have an Io draft, in my opinion, and I think it ended up showing that as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Pugna is a very simple hero because he can fit in so many different ways. And as for Templar Assassin, I do think it's a good ban. Your first pick, you have extra bans. TA is clearly, it's another hero that I would say is a structured hero where you have to play a certain way where, you know, it felt very hard for NGX to play that last game. So I like it. We'll see what Na'Vi wants to go with as a response. Silencer is, it's like a soft response to Pugna. Of course, like you stop him in the fight with your global, stop him from healing, but it's not a straight up response. You know, it's like just it's okay.
Then what other benefits does Silencer really bring if it's not that direct, okay, with targeting and countering that open pick?
I have not been impressed with this hero so far.
So you have nothing positive to add?
I mean,
like in my eyes,
apparently it has a 53% win rate, just not on the games I've been watching.
Probably 0% in the games you're watching.
Yeah, I mean, the hero, I don't have like a good read on like the laning of this hero this patch. Obviously, everyone talks about the global, but I think for this hero to be good, it must have some benefit in the laning stage to allow the carries to have a better laning stage. I don't know if you play this hero much, Fly, to chime in on what else does Silencer do other than global.
He can get a good lane if he has a position 4 where he can trade with glaives effectively. And he doesn't really see one now, so NGX has the option of just picking something that destroys Silencer. So I think now the Silencer's condition to be useful is having a lot of jump to deal with the Pugna. Because what ends up happening in some of these games is because Pugna is actually not that easy to kill some games. He can buy items that help him survive, whether it's Glimmer, I would even consider Greaves if you have a free game against Silencer, just to dispel. You need a way to kill this hero with the silence. So something like Storm, an additional, you probably need 2 jumps realistically, but something like Storm plus a Lycan would be able to isolate the Pugna and take him out. So I think the Silencer has some conditions now.
With the bans coming out from Enigma Galaxy, we weren't sure just how much they were going to react to what the Game 1 brought, and it feels like, yeah, a lot, right? So the Shaman now also taking out the Primal. I know that they had it, so in Game number 1, so it feels like they've rated it quite highly. They don't want to pick it up for themselves. They got to take it out of the pool. The Lycan ban coming out from Na'Vi, and it does mean that Mars is back in there. That was banned out in that game number 1, but yeah, so Mars and the pool, Na'Vi gonna snag it for themselves.
They're definitely thinking about the noob hero pool again, because I'm not sure how much Mars PMA played. I guess he played it a little bit, but again, all the offlanders are banned. Beast is banned, Lycan's banned, the Undying is banned, Primal's out, and now they take the Mars, which is a pretty decent hero against Pugna. You can usually jump, and it's such a big AoE you can catch him. And I guess one hero I forgot to mention is that Marci was in the pool all along, and Marci has looked pretty good in most of the games I've seen it.
Yeah, she hasn't really jumped out as me. Like, sometimes I don't notice she's not banned. She's not good enough for me to be like, wow, Marci just destroys every game, right? It's looked good though, in the games I've seen as well. But yeah, I mean, it's solid. It plays quick. I think. Could that be a noob hero?
I was gonna say, is it better on a core role or a support role, or is it very team dependent and this hero is one of the more versatile?
Flavor of this hero right now is core, because they're going for the Helmet Dominator build. I think no matter where you're playing it, either offlane, carry, it's a flex hero.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the role records right now for the Road to the International. So for carry, slightly more games played, slightly more positive win rate.
That is a disgusting combo. I played against this once before. If they lane together, Marci and Tusk, it just, you can't move. It's just so much damage. If you use like the tag team with the bodyguard or whatever, it's just like hit after hit after hit with the tag team. You need a hero that can just get away from this.
This is if it's off lane, right? Because carries usually go the...
if this is their off-lane duo, I'm just saying it's very cheesy.
Yeah.
But it could easily not be. Marci could just be carry, Tusk could be 4.
Na'Vi has a really low damage lineup right now. Like, their laning's pretty nice, but you have no combo with your arena right now. Like Monkey's banned right now. They didn't pick something like a Snapfire. You have 2 supports who don't really do any damage for your smoke ganks. So I really want to see them cover that now.
I agree. I think, well, first of all, if I'm Silencer, I'm scared for my life right now. Like, you get caught out, you're just dead. But they definitely needed a hero like SF. I think SF is a good, it was a good pick here. Because like you mentioned, they have no follow-up in Arena. Now they have their Requiem, so SF in himself deals enough damage to make up for these 2 supports. But yeah, they're kind of, when I picture the game, you want to be able to sometimes kill heroes with just a pairing of 2. But now it's almost conditional to have the Mars and the SF together until we see the last hero, as opposed to having a Mars plus a Hoodwink or some hero that just can deal enough damage.
What?
Ooh, Lone Druid. Let's go. Marci Lone Druid.
Yeah? I mean...
Let's go.
I mean, I'm a big Lone Druid fan.
Really?
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, okay.
There was a little bit of sarcasm in that one.
They played it before.
They have.
Yeah.
And they won with it.
It's like one of the most memorable games of this Road to the Eye.
I don't know, there's so many memorable games.
I know, but like everyone was talking about that.
I mean, this hero's like has been and probably always will be for the longest time the biggest Mars counter. Like, you can't spear the bear backwards, and I do not know why, but you just cannot. So.
This is unfair.
Dota said so.
Dota did say so. So it's very difficult to play this matchup as a Mars if the bear does get very farmed. The downsides of Lone Druid, though, are his scale is very questionable at best. Like, the later the game goes, you have like these weird timings where once it's late enough, you can no longer man fight if you're behind because the bear can just die easily. So then you have to go into like rat mode, and the game just becomes this weird, like buying, you know, Aghanims on your bear and buying shadow blades and just ratting. I'm pretty sure that's how they won the game. They did play this actually. So yeah. This is a hero that turns into a very strong laner, but has this weird mid game where he probably can't fight anymore or gets bursted, and then just goes full rat mode, which, you know, for NGX that could be good. But it's a little off-putting for a lot of teams to want to play that playstyle. That's why we don't see a lot of this Lone Druid.
How does Lone Druid play early into Bane between like Nightmare and Enfeeble?
I mean, you get the shard and you don't really care.
You get the shard.
Yeah, the shard kind of destroys Bane. This hero also hard counters Bane.
Yeah. They have 2 supports actually that just hate summons.
I like this a lot because I think they have a clear idea of what they're doing. Last game I didn't feel like their draft made sense together, but now there is a plan here. They're gonna buff up this Lone Druid. They have Pugna and Lone Druid who can push towers early because they see these 2 supports who don't do that much by themselves. So the early game is very exploitable on the side of Na'Vi, and I think NGX is trying to take advantage of that. They just have to be able to finish the game if they do get into that position, right? Like, they're a throwy team, let's be real, and Lone Druid can be a throwy hero. So I want to see something from the mid lane that can kind of make up in case something goes wrong, like a little scaling hero. I'm trying to think though, because you are laning against Shadowfin, it's not that easy to choose a hero. Maybe Sniper, but it's kind of bad against Mars. Okay, Invoker. So it does fit what I was saying. It's just more buffs for the bear with Alacrity. So they're going full out on the bear. A hero that can lane against the Shadow Fiend. Maybe he'll go the Dominator build as well to kind of amp up the game. But overall, I think NGX has a good idea of what they're doing, and that's what I'm happy to see.
Yeah. I mean, this is like a perfect game for my 2 favorite heroes. I think Weaver carry would also be really good here. I'm just concerned for the safe lane of Na'Vi right now, because it is going to be Tusk Marcy. I think you need to play a hero that has some type of get out of trouble button, whether it's Sakuchi or Morphling Waveform or anything that can just disengage quickly, because the amount of damage they can output is more than any hero has health for. So, I mean, Faceless Void could work too. They definitely need something that, yeah, can just sit there, and if you decide to commit an Ice Shard or a Rebound, you can just get out very easily.
I'm thinking Morphling, but it's just so greedy, and I think they're going to get run over.
That. Not sold on that one.
Or do they go the route of just standing there and trying to out-damage them?
They will die.
Okay. I tried to defend the Gyro, guys. I'm sorry. Really tried.
I mean, the way you play this lane, which could work, is you just continuously flak spam with Arcane Curse, and you have to get them, they have to stay low enough to the point where they can't commit. But if they ever push the lane out, which Gyro loves to do, by the way, and you're in a position where you get disposed and rebounded with tag team, Silencer's not going to save Gyro. He's going to die, so a little afraid for that lane.
Okay. You're afraid of the lane. What about in that mid game, right? Because you already talked about Lone Druid is that sort of funky hero that in the mid game you could potentially lose that momentum. Do you see
I think NGX is going to snowball this game first.
Yeah, okay. You're like, it's not even going to get to that point. We don't have to worry about it, right?
Yeah, it looks snowballing, and on top of that, if it does go late game, I don't know how they're going to deal with this Lone Druid Ag split push, whatever the hell, like...
So game 3 is what we're looking at.
It looks like Na'Vi want to be together, and then you're just going to have to deal with that. Yeah, game 3.
Okay, all right.
NGX all the way. I think this is a good strategy, and I really want to see them go to game 3.
Okay. Is it also going to be in that, because you said, yeah, we want to see a game 3, but we kind of want to see Nigma Galaxy bounce back. We kind of want to see a stump of a game, and you really don't see any way that Na'Vi can come out of these lanes a little bit ahead, or at least even?
There's definitely a shot. I think Gyrocopter was a better idea than some Morphling, at least a hero that can fight back. I think he's gonna suffer a little bit, but it gives him a better shot, but yeah.
Okay, alright. So no one's really putting their faith out there for Na'Vi right now. That's not to say it's impossible for them. We're just saying it's definitely going to be a big struggle for them. On the side of Nigma Galaxy, though, this is what they've needed. They set themselves up for a very good game at number 2, so I don't want to waste your time anymore. I want to get on into it, and I want to get on to our casters, Syndra and Sunspot.
Hi, welcome to game 2, NGX versus Na'Vi. Is this going 3? Panel seems to think so.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I would favor Nigma Galaxy in this game. Again, the issue with this just is, and we want to see Nigma Galaxy overcome their demons to make consistent wins out of good situations. Because I agree, I think this is a game that Nigma Galaxy are supposed to get ahead in just on paper. I think they have very good lanes. I think they have very good acceleration in their lineup.
Stop looking at me.
You just need to, okay, well, we'll look at the game instead, as you wish.
Thank you.
You really need to... You need to keep your wits about you as well, because if you mess up a little bit here on Nigma Galaxy's side, there is a ton of teamfight potential on Na'Vi. You've got Arena with Shadow Fiend and Gyro doing massive AoE damage. You've got Global Silence, but all of those big cooldowns don't really matter if you never get to structure that type of fight, and that's what Nigma Galaxy could potentially avoid. Now, what I was thinking Na'Vi might do is to swap their support lanes so that they put the Bane against Tusk Marcy, because Sleepwalking is actually very, very good against Tusk, since then one of them has to stop hitting all the time. Like, either you're breaking the tag team away, or rather the Nightmare away from one, but then the other guy can't hit, and then you don't die on Gyro. If you're putting Silencer 5, or playing in the safe lane, you are susceptible to what the panel is talking about being run over. However, the downside, if you do lane swap, Silencer is really bad against Lone Druid safe lane. So you kind of have to pick your poison here. And I'm
so
curious,
basically what you're saying is Silencer's just bad.
He's just bad in lane this game.
Gotcha.
I'm kind of leaning to sacrifice your Mars a little bit by putting Silencer there and make sure Gyro gets off to a good start, and then maybe on level 3 you can swap them around. But probably just going to stick to their guns. Well, this could be a nice
in
little...
a lot of trouble. Sunstrike hits, but Omar gets the last hit.
Sign of things to come here.
Yeah. Good start for NGX. Desperately needed, because this is now an elimination game for them, not just series. Whereas Na'Vi have a little bit of extra wiggle room.
Falk was pointing out to me in the green room, we were talking about this Marcy pick, and he said that Noob is the only core Marcy who picks Pick Me Up instead of Fleeting Fury. And guess what? He did it again. So
yeah, I like it.
Everybody runs Fleeting Fury basically, because when you get your ulti unlocked, every time you rebound, you get 3 additional attacks on Unleash, and you get 3 more seconds. And of course, if you use Rebound without having Unleash activated, you just get those 3 quick attacks in a row, which...
I assume this works on the bear.
Rebound?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a good question, actually. That would be kind of cool.
It's a creep hero, so
if you could rebound the bear in, that's kind of sick, actually.
We'll see.
I
mean, that would be the main reason for getting it this game, it feels like.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Let's speak about the bear.
Yep.
It was played earlier in this tournament to much fanfare. It was a crazy game.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on the Lone Druid?
Like Fear pointed out, this lane matchup is very good. So he should be doing well against the Mars, and Pugna against Bane is also fine, so should... Is 2 things, or 3 things. First of all, do you have a lineup that can take advantage of pushing towers? This game, absolutely. You have Alacrity and you have Pugna, so you're going to push fast. Second thing is, do you have good lane? Third thing is, do you have the juice?
No juice this time.
No juice.
I think all the juice is on the NGX side. 2 kills already.
And finally, to round out my trifecta of Lone Druid things to look out for, if you do go late, do you have enemy heroes that deal well with killing the bear? Gyro is not very good at it because he's a spread damage carry. He doesn't have heavy single target focus.
When it was pick ban, I mean, I figured that this would be a Shadow Fiend mid and he'd go for the caster build, but old school Shadow Fiend right click is actually good against the bear, at least historically.
Yep.
I doubt they go for that. Do you think they pivot maybe?
No.
Again, got the juice stuck inside the shards, gets Sun-stricken, and Noob takes him out.
Oh boy.
It is early, but this is potential for snowballing, no pun intended, out of control in NGX's favor.
I mean, that's dying twice in lane before minute 3 is just not a thing at this level of care. But the problem is the lane is just borderline impossible, right? That's why I wanted to see the Bane bot instead of the Silencer, because at least you get counterplay. Yeah. Here, if you get hit by rebound, you're just dead. Like, what is Silencer supposed to do? He can look at you and like cheer for you a little bit.
I mean, he does have a fearsome face. Another Ice Shards play. And the tag team, another kill for NGX, dominating in this bot lane. Zayas now getting chased by the bear. Blood grenade applied. Sunstrike not going to hit this time. Pops the Fairy Fire, but I do believe he's dead. Root activates just to add insult to injury.
Ako yung kakauban na may alam lang. Pero hindi mahirap. Ayan. Dito ko muna. Wala nang susurin. Oh, excuse me.
I come lock, stock, and barrel. Yes?
Prepare for battle.
A new trajectory. Yeah. Spot on. Of course. Yes. Run and gun.
Welcome everybody. Hoping nanalo na sir.
Of course.
The spectacle. That
30 seconds to battle.
This'll hurt.
that was regrettable.
As you say.
The battle begins.
No. My father guides me. Yeah. Oh, my spotter direct. I'm under it. Oh, a few bullets more. Center of mass.
Oh no.
Let's have a go at it. Spotted. Full bore. Oh! Ha-ha! Shoot 'em up.
First blood.
Still sharpened. Line of sight. Into the breach. Snipe hunt. Yes. Denied. Trick shot. You die. Shrapnel. Yes. Yeah. Snipe hunt. A new trajectory. Yes. Oh! Ha-ha! Body shot. Eat lead. My spotter guides me. Full bore. Shrapnel. Sure is shooting. Run and gun. Aha. Spotted. Of course. Shrapnel. Line of sight. Into the breach. As you say. Yes? Gunpowder justice. Go to lead. Of course. My spotter, not by a long shot.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes. Run and gun. Oh, ha-ha. Into the breach. Sure is shooting. Silence. I'm under attack.
The forest.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Line of sight. Uh-huh. Mhm. Oh, ha-ha. Of course. Uh-uh. Sniping. Yeah. Double damage. Snipe hunt. Aha. My spotter direct. Full bore. As you say. Shrapnel! Eat lead. Spotter guides me. I'm under death. Attack!
Yes.
Now that's what I call stopping power.
Dragon to the front.
Yes. Yes. A new trajectory. Yeah. Of course. Shrapnel. Uh-huh.
Coin for me.
As you say. Run and gun. No.
Heroes to go.
Shrapnel.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Attack! My spotter guides me. Into the breach. Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Your top tower is under attack.
His brain is so big.
Never give up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Full bore.
Of course.
Sure is shooting.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Yes. Of course.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Easy as shooting.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Take this.
Dire structures are fortified.
With me.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
How did I miss that?
Dire structures are fortified.
Spotted. Go for that. Yes. This'll hurt. On target. Easy shot. Sure is shooting. More thunder in my shot. Of course.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Full bore. Let's have a go at it. Going ballistic. Trick shot. Check it out. I've been still shot.
Come.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
hunt. Breathe your last. Into the breach. Shrapnel! Body shot.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Quick draw.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Illusion. Spotted. Yes. Line of sight. My spotter guides me.
Pull roots and run.
Aha. Eat lead. Oh, aha. My spotter directs. Yeah. A new trajectory. As you say. I'm under attack. Oh, aha.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Uh-huh. Spot on. Line of sight. Of course. Mhm. Into the breach. Run and gun. Uh-huh. I owe you one. Yes. Knife hunt. Mhm. Yes. What do you want it for? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, aha. Aha. My spotter guides me. Full bore.
Your top tower is under attack.
My spotter directs.
Your top tower has fallen.
Shrapnel!
Dominating.
Spotted! Spotted! Sure is shooting. Yes!
Con. Wow.
Double damage. Coin for me.
Yes. Of course. Spotted.
Well, well.
Yeah. Body shot. Of course.
That was regrettable.
Snipe
His
hunt.
brain is so big.
Your middle tower is under attack.
His brain is so big.
Yes. Oh, ha-ha. Run and gun. A pit full of bullets. Full bore. My spotter guides me. My spotter directs.
Fortune's change.
Easy as shooting gnats.
Fire.
Uh-huh. Into the breach. Mm-hmm. Line of sight.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. My sights are set. Of course. Oh! Ha-ha! Shoot 'em up. Attack! That's gonna stay. As you say. Yes. Sniping. Spot on.
Illusion.
Unknown trajectory. Snipe hunt. Full bore. Higher caliber. Aha. Shrapnel. Take this. Yeah. Ready? Aim. Spotted. Drop.
Monster kill.
Another shot at victory. Ready? Aim.
I've killed dragons, less deserving of death.
Body shot. My spotter guides me.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm under attack.
Even as a part-time, I am destitute to kill.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Bury me with my ghost.
Feed the flayed twins.
Triple kill.
His brain brain is so big.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Marvel at the spectacle.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Pull roots and run.
My spotter direct.
I'll take that.
Yes. Little bird. As you say. You die. Into the breach.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Uproot you.
Yes. Sure is shooting. spotted.
Uprooted after.
I'm under attack. Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Return fire. This'll burn.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes? On target. Yes. Snipe hunt. Reptile. Reptile.
Dire's pearl
There
has
are
been
some
hit.
things you weren't meant to see. See the sharp bullseye.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Monster kill.
Your ancient is under attack.
Gunpowder justice. Run and gun. Kill shot. Uh-huh. My spotter directs. spotter guides me. A new trajectory. Yes? Sure as shooting. Center of shrapnel. Body shot. My spotter guides me. Full bore. Let's have a go at it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
I'm under attack. Into the breach. Aha.
Your ancient is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
As you say.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy now has megaphons. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
I feel like the hero's been having a lot of impact, and I'm happy to see more of it.
Let's be real, you just really like the hero pick screen.
I do. Gives it
It's
the
so
lick.
cute.
It's very cute.
It's very, very adorable.
Yeah, I couldn't find, or at least in, I think, this tournament and the last tournament, I don't think anyone's played Marcy.
On the side of Navi?
Yeah, on the side of Navi. I don't think it's a complicated hero to play, so I believe, and I'm sure maybe they've scribbed it or at least pubbed it. So I don't think it's impossible. But yeah, I don't know what role they're going to put it into because I cannot find any match history.
Sure, I guess that's the more important thing. We know someone on that team will be comfortable in playing it, but where exactly does that go?
My only issue with it is it's straight up just a block pick.
Yeah.
In the last game, Marcy destroys Silencer. Like, Silencer has zero tools to deal with that. Whereas, I'm pretty sure Pugna is the best support in the game versus Marcy in the laning stage. Because, yeah, Decrepify, you go on anyone. He's just going to Decrepify and walk it off. So...
We're seeing this trend now. This is
It's a trend.
Bane into Snapfire. People like this. They really like that
Why?
matchup. Honestly, the reasons that I could tell you that I was told by an expert opinion, that's not my own opinion, I'm just going by the experts.
One expert or multiple experts?
You're on the couch, you're the expert.
I'm taking that expert opinion to my own expert opinion. Apparently the...
Prepare for battle.
Uh-huh. Run and gun! Yes.
We got this one in the bag!
Where'd you get a bag?
"30 seconds to battle.
Spot on. Take this.
The battle begins.
Time for target practice. Spotted. Shrapnel. Yes. My spotter direct. Sniping. Snipe hunt. You die.
First blood.
Easy shot.
Mine by right, as well as by might.
Eat lead.
Double kill.
Yeah, not by a long shot. Yeah. Oh, of course.
Double kill.
Target practice paying off. Sniping. Of course. I'm under attack. Shrapnel. My spotter guides me. Uh-huh. Spot on. Kill shot. My spotter directs.
Killing spree.
Uh-huh. Oh, ha-ha. Easy shot. Whoa! Attack! Uh-huh. Into the breach. Shrapnel! Uh-huh. Sure is shooting. Full bore. You die. Pocket full of bullets. Eat lead.
Your top tower is under attack.
On target. This'll burn. Take this. Of course. Quick draw. Yeah. As you say. Spotted. I'm under attack. Going ballistic. Got it. Ah! Yes. Yes. Oh! Ha-ha! Higher caliber. Trick shot. Mhm. Ooh, a few bullets more. Yes. Shrapnel. Run and gun. A new trajectory. Yes. My spotter directs. Oh! Ha-ha! Into
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
My invisibility. Yeah. Oh! Ha-ha!
Your top tower is under attack.
And if it like a flash in the pan. Yes. Spot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A new trajectory. Snipe hunt. Center of mass. Spotted. Mm-hmm. Sure is shooting. Run and gun. Uh-huh. Shoot him up. Shrapnel. Go ahead. Let's have a go at it. As you say. Gunpowder justice.
I wonder if this might show.
Yeah. Mine.
Selfish.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Uh-huh. Yes. Of course. My name is truer than ever. Take this. Of course. Uh-huh. Full bore. Spotted. Snipe hunt. Of course. Shrapnel. You'll make a great bullet catcher. Line of sight.
I am legend.
What the?
Dominating a wraith to dawn. I take mile.
Yeah. Easy shot. Oh, aha. Aha. Attack! I'm under attack! Shrapnel! Yeah. Nice, Spotter. Spotted! On target! I have that shot! Can't find his cup without a gun, isn't it? Let's have a go at it. Spotted. No! Run and gun! A new trajectory. Armor piercing. Spot on. Into
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
going ballistic. Full bore. As you say. Illusion. Sure is shooting. My shrapnel.
This should make my life easier.
Uh-huh. Spotted. Of course. This'll burn. Master guides me. Of course.
Take you.
Don't shoot! It's me. Unknown trajectory. Kill shot.
Haste.
Yes? Yes.
Selfish.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Shrapnel! Shrapnel! As you say. Full bore! Line of sight. Easy.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
My spotter. Oh! Ha-ha! That's gonna sting. Mhm. Knife hunt. Shrapnel. Sure is shooting. Run and gun. Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Of math. You die. Body shot.
The enemy's bottom tower has
Into
fallen.
the breach.
Your top tower is under attack.
Spotted.
Double damage.
Spot on. Yes. quick draw.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Sniping. Oh, ha-ha. Shoot him up.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
This should make my life easier.
Full bore. Yes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Victory. My spotter guides me. Invisibility! My spotter directs. Go ahead. Aha! Yes? Into the breach. Of course. Run and gun. Snipe hunt. Yeah.
Death has no grip on me. Monster kill.
Shrapnel. Shrapnel. As you said. Yes. Trick shot.
Double damage.
Oh, ha-ha. I'll stick to my guns. Eat lead. You got full bore. Uh-huh. My spotter direct.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Trick shot. Shrapnel. Swipe. Stop. My spotter guides me. Sure is shooting. Line of sight. Oh! Ha-ha! Knife hunt. Into the breach. A new trajectory. Uh-huh. Yes. Mhm. Ooh, more powder in my shot. Yeah. Spot on. Boss. Of course.
Is foul. Your middle tower is under attack.
Aha. Ooh, a few bullets more. Yes. Oh! Ha-ha! Spotted! Spotted!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Mortality! Yeah. This'll turn. Ah, this will come in handy. Oh! Ha-ha! Run and gun! My spotter guides me. Spot on! Of course. Check it out. Mhm. Uh-huh. Yes. Uh-huh. Yes. Going ballistic. Snipe hunt. Aha. You die.
Know your weakness.
is shooting.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Mark for death. Run and gun. Uh-huh. Of course. Oh, ha-ha. Take this. Yeah. As you say.
The enemy's bottom tower has been denied.
Yes. Sure is shooting. Yes. A new trajectory. Into the oh, ha-ha. Uh-huh. Spot on. Of course. My spotter directs. Of course. Yes. Shrapnel. My spotter guides me. Double action. Snipe hunt. Full bore. Attack! Spotted. Line of sight. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Gunpowder justice. Higher caliber. Aha. Look away. I am dangerous. Easiest shooting
Stop your.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Triple kill!
Going ballistic.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
This should make my life easier.
Trick shot.
Best death yet.
The Sisters of the Veil are dead.
If that's the kind of fight they want, then I will give it to them!
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Failed the Jeremy. I'm a sight for sore eyes.
As all love dies.
Invisibility.
Full bore. Sniping. Target practice paying off. Goals ahead. Snipe hunt. A new trajectory. Spot on.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
The Phantom forever.
Run and gun. I spotted thy ring. Sure is shooting. Oh, ha, ha. Into the breach. Spotted. Shrapnel. As you said.
Radiant's courier has been killed. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
I'm under attack. Shrapnel. I spotted thy ranks.
enemy's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Full bore. Run and gun. Line of sight. Yes. Yes.
Regeneration!
Into the breach. Uh-huh. Spotted. Of course. My spotter guides me. Oh! Shrapnel! Yes?
Many daggers in my retribution.
Snipe hunt.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Gunpowder just
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Bet you're glad to see me again.
Double kill.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Turnabout is foul play.
never could resist a long shot. Yes. Spot on. spotter guides me. Spotted. Ooh, a few bullets more. This'll hurt. Run and gun. Yes. Oh! This'll hurt. A new trajectory. Regeneration. Of course. Line of sight. Full bore. Snipe hunt. Bucket full of bullets. Eat lead. Yeah. As you said. My spotter tyrant. Sure is shooting.
This should make my life easier.
Into the breach. Yes. Uh-huh. Center of
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
immortality. Gunpowder. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh! Ha-ha! Take this. Uh-huh. Yes. Uh-huh. Oh! Ha-ha! On. Shrapnel. Uh-huh. Shrapnel.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
this horse shit.
Wait.
Marvel at the spectacle.
The shooting star returns. Into the breach. Uh-huh. Snipe hunt. Ooh, more powder in my shot. Of course. Line of sight. Double damage! My spotter guides me. Of course. Spotted. Ah, this will come in handy. My spotter directs. Kill shot. As you say. And again. Yes. Full bore. Run and gun. Mhm. Sure is shooting. Full bore. Shrapnel. Oh, ha-ha. Yes.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire victory.
Victory!
they had their own like backs against the wall maybe at some point. I think both these teams have like similar strengths in that regard, and that's why I think if these games go the distance again, to me at least, like I think it's quite a like neck-to-neck battle, or how do you say it, head-to-head battle? I'm not sure, like on even level.
I agree with that, yeah.
A balanced playground here with a lot on the line, because I think we just mentioned if you lose here, obviously you're not eliminated, but you are going to be put in the same pool of teams with a bunch of teams that are 3-2 and 2-3, including potentially Spirit, Tundra, Liquid, who are all three already favorite. And I mean, I didn't even mention half of those teams.
What I really like about Falcons, as we're watching Skitter right now, as the draft has started, is the first hero that's banned out, by the way, by Tidebound. Is I feel like Falcons are bringing a little bit extra of their own identity to the tournament. A lot of other teams are playing meta and maybe +1 hero of their own. Meanwhile, Falcons are generally known as the team that has their signature, right? And now on top of all the Ammar heroes, Malrine heroes, Skitter heroes, you have to think about this Chen, right? Like you have to ban the Chen. Maybe Sand King as well is a necessary.
They even played Earthspirit on the first day. A hero that is completely forgotten, and Malrine just 24 picked on the first day of the Road to TI.
That's what I mean. They are kind of bringing out some new stuff, right? We saw Crit play Grimstroke as well. He played Bounty Hunter as well, and you know, we saw Falcons bring back the Ench as well on Snaking. So I think they are really creating some new stuff for their own games here.
Pugna as well, something that they have played quite a lot, right? But versus Tidebound, teams in general ban out Beastmaster. Like he is, even XG that played against them, I believe they banned out Beastmaster in the first phase in both of their games. So Bach Beast, right?
Earthshaker is also in the pool right now.
Yes, I was about to mention. I feel like, especially with Falcons now in mind, I think 3 heroes are, for me, especially outstanding the first stage. One of them is Sand King. We see that one being banned out. The other one is Beastmaster. We see that one being picked. And the third one you just mentioned is the Earthshaker. I think all these heroes have really risen up in stonks. We saw it in the graphic before the series. Earthshaker sitting uncomfortable, almost 70% win rate. So,
as you see the Beast, though, do you guys think that Ench is a worthy first phase pick, or?
I was just thinking that Falcons would maybe pick okay, well, they go for the Earthshaker. So I guess it's whatever to talk more about what they else could have picked. But I was thinking that maybe they could have picked the support and taken it a bit more conservative route, take it a bit more slower in the draft. But I like securing this really important core when you already see the Beastmaster. I think it's a good choice here.
It's also a decision that they took a little bit to get to, so probably that consideration of going for a support or for a core was on their minds. We don't normally see a lot of teams going into bonus time that heavily for their opening picks, as that generally is pretty theory crafted out.
The Enchantress is still a good suggestion you made, though. It's still left in the pool, and Snaking has been really successful with that hero also on this these playoffs so far. And Chen is out. Usually Ench is like the other counter you think about, because he can obviously take over the boards from Beastmaster in the laning stage, in case the Beastmaster would go to the offlane.
Another one that I had in mind was Pugna. I don't know how much you guys like it. I don't mind it into Beast. Like, you have Decrep for a target that gets going on. You also just blast the boards down in the lane. It's not terrible. It's not the best hero into Zoo, but
we actually see that the hero's win rate is below 50%. To me personally, quite surprising, because his laning stage and like his game impact felt always quite good. But yeah, let's see if Tidebound, because they banned the Brisp back out here, if they will now commit the second ban into another core as well, or if they will ban out one of those subs, for example, Ench or Pugna. And
yeah, they'll remove that Enchantress.
Makes a lot of sense.
Just don't allow Falcons to play their own bread and butter, right? Like this Ench is completely their style, activates all sorts of problems that they can bring to you.
So I have a question about the Earthshaker for Falcons, because now that I think about it, I guess Marine is the most obvious candidate for that. But I don't recall Ammar having played Earthshaker.
That's actually a very good point.
And I also think, maybe this could be one of those reasons they are taking some time to talk about, should we pick Earthshaker or go with Ench, right? And if they pick the Shaker, is Crit willing to play it if it comes down to it? I think he would be, but I don't know if it's some conversation like that, like if we need to switch it up, are we okay doing this, and what do we do if we need to put it with Ammar? Do we go for something like a Hoodwink to pair it with, or what's our plan, you know?
I feel like if you are opening with a Shaker, first phase, first pick, you kind of need to be able to flex it, right? And now the question is Crit or Ammar, like you mentioned. I think Crit, I agree with Stormer. I think Crit is
It's more likely.
More likely.
We've not seen Amar play it at least this road to TI, but I kind of feel like if you are not playing, you gotta have this hero in your arsenal.
Yeah. This is probably Crit's hero right now. I think I was just gonna talk about Snapfire if it was getting picked, because I see a lot of Snapfires in general, but when this hero looks good, it's when he has these heroes to go in first, to stun people, to set up things for his ultimate and for his cookie, even for his Scatterblast. Other games where he doesn't look good was the Na'Vi game, right, where they don't have any setup, and other games as well, where suddenly he has no play in the game. He sometimes even loses his lane, and then he has no setup as well, so then he just runs around, and he's this, you know, supposedly very strong hero in the meta, but you gotta pick something that synergizes with the hero.
Yes, definitely agree. And they also often paired it with other synergies, like for example the Magnus from Amar. That was a combination they always really liked. With that being said, in that case they would lock the Shaker to mid, which could open cheese potential for Tidebound, like for example Queen of Pain mid or Huskar, who is really a tough match for Shaker. But as you see here, they picked the A on Tidebound. We've seen this here yesterday become really popular in the series against P-Vision.
Yeah.
Not really sure why that is. Was picked the first time yesterday, but this hero also rising up in stonks, at least for Tidebound.
Really cool that they play it on position 4.
Fun. Really cool. Fun.
Yeah, definitely went for that.
Sorry.
Absolutely.
I had to.
This A is super interesting to me, because there's not really any tradition. Like traditionally, when you pick A, there's like a purpose behind it. You're countering some kind of heal, or certain hero picks, or you're pre-countering some hero maybe. But that's not how Tidebound picks AA. They just kind of casually picks it,
Well,
and they do have a lot of setups with the A, which is a little bit the same case for the Snapfire, like where you need something to set up the cold feed and the ultimate, right? And then also the Ice Vortex, I think it just amplifies a lot of damage, right? Makes it easier to burst targets throughout the game.
From the games that I have watched, there's just so much random damage hitting you through the game, like from Ice Vortex, like you mentioned, and then you have this Ignite that lasts forever, like you can't get rid of it, and it's just slowly burning you down, if you aren't already dead from the Beastmaster Roar and AA combo.
Yeah, one of the things that is a little different from this AA compared to the AAs we saw when AA was very popular is that Tidebound plays it on pos 4, and Y is the one that will play the Ogre, so potentially that is something that they just see extra value in. And we forgot about the Naga Siren, but the team did not.
The fact that they get Nature's Prophet Naga here in this spot is just kind of surprising,
This is one of the most potent 16-17 double picks I've seen on this entire event so far. Naga Prophet.
They did not win with it when Falcons got it earlier, though. The Naga, that is. So maybe Tidebound's like, okay, we can beat this.
There is something different with their sense of strength on Naga, because they were also letting it through against Liquid. So
I personally think Naga is a little bit overrated. I think people ban it out of habit and out of maybe, we don't want to deal with it. More so than the hero being actually that strong.
But keep in mind, this is Falcons. They have Skeeter. They play Snake and Prophet. This Naga can be position 1 even. It has always been good against Su. The laning stage against Beast, maybe not the best, but I think it's acceptable. I'm no expert, you guys know better. But Naga +1 might be a thing as well.
I would love to see that. I think that is underrated. I think the +5 Naga is overrated, but I think the Naga +1 is actually quite...
Their supports do nothing against illusions right now. Like, if they don't pick any illusion clear in these next 2 picks, I think they should keep their radar on this. Okay, Medusa is pretty good illusion clear.
You guys played that in the qualifier, the Naga carry.
We did.
That was a brilliant pick.
We had really good success with that.
Yeah, that was good.
Not enough to be here, though.
You are here. It was exactly enough.
Made it anyway. Made it regardless.
But I think people are also sleeping a little bit on that Steeder Furion. I think it's one of his more successful heroes in recent times.
Just feels like the amount of bans is getting lower and lower. I mean, if you look at all the bans that Tidebound made in this draft, they all seem fitting, and then you just don't have the space for, in this case, Naga and Nature's Prophet anymore. But yeah, we do see the AT Medusa coming out. This hero has also been extremely potent, especially on this spot where you pick it, because you get 2 bans right after this. It's almost always the anti-mage, because it could be played on both carry and the offlane. And the other one is usually something else that counters Medusa, like for example Darkseer, Pangolier, etc.
And you don't have to ban the Pango, right? Because you can pick it up if you wanted to.
You could.
You have the first pick in the last stage, so that's an option.
And they played that yesterday, I think. Or just today even.
They played some Pango, yeah.
They played it just today against Extrem's Puck.
And it was also with a like Pango A combination.
We Are we looking on the side of Tidebound for a nothing to say hero or a Bach hero? I'm assuming Bach for Beastmaster. Beastmaster for Bach.
When you have Fate Beyond, I feel like
You
Bach-
kind of have to, but they do ban out the Mars. So Falcons is maybe not entirely sure.
I think they don't care about Beast offlane here when they have Naga Furion.
Okay.
I think you're just gonna shut him down, and then they're assuming it's Beast mid, so they are banning heroes that would actually be good against Furion in the game, I think, and Naga too for that matter.
It might also depend on the bans that are coming out. I actually love the suggestion from Blizzard that they might pick up the Pangolier on Tidebound here, because it gives them additional team fight. Pangolier has always traditionally been quite good against Naga, no matter if support or not, because the role obviously does not get affected by it, but it gets fast.
Yeah.
Never mind, put that down.
My other suggestion is actually Primal. What do you think about that? Is it banned?
For Tidebound?
Yeah, for Tidebound.
It's great at AA. It's absolutely great, and we also know that Falcons also looks at it potentially. I mean, it's high chance it's just gonna be a Malrine Shaker and last pick a Mar hero, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too.
But still, for the sake of, you know, it. I mean, okay, no, it's almost guaranteed a Shaker mid, I think. But anyway, I like the Primal with the AA a lot for the Tidebound draft here.
Ban the Centaur. I was thinking Falcons could play Tidehunter here, maybe. It's pretty good against Beastmaster. Does not care that much about AA, and you actually have a pretty good lane against Dusa as well.
Wax.
Oh, it is Beast mid. Never mind. Did we see nothing to say play a lot of Beastmasters so far?
No. I mean, we just saw his heroes. It was Shaker, Primal, and Pango.
He has played Beast in the past,
Oh,
like
yeah.
through the season, but here, the road to TI, he hasn't played a lot of Beast. Any?
Yeah.
So what Mar heroes are left in the pool? There's one obvious one to me that is just simply the Magnus. I'm not sure how good Magnus is against Medusa, but I mean, they do have to Snapfire. They ran this combo previously, and
It's
it will
pretty
give
good.
additional team fight. I mean, imagine the team fight. You have Naga Song, Echo Slam, Snapfire Cookies, Prophet hitting into the RP. It looks pretty good to me. I mean, what else would be there even?
Yeah, 2 seconds left.
Razor.
Yeah, they got no time left, so here we go. It's going to be the Underlord coming out for Amar.
I mean, I was thinking the Tidehunter, like, I guess Underlord is similar in the sense that I need something for Falcons that scales well into the Medusa, that can reduce her damage. And Underlord kind of does that as well with the aura and with the buying of the auras. But I was a bit worried about the Underlord into AA.
Yes, that was
Because
what I
you
mentioned.
can't just die, right?
I think A is one of the best like tanky killers, right? Because of the magic damage amp, and I'm not even sure if you can survive through the, for example, Ice Vortex into Beastmaster role.
Yeah, or even just a call, right?
He cuts
Call
down
AA.
the tanky boys, right? Always.
The A, you mean?
Yeah.
I think so. I guess maybe like he was scared of picking Magnus because it feels like it's not good enough against Medusa or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the Underlord overall, but I feel like Medusa does not care. She just sits there, she hits you, like you get rooted, so damn what? I'm still going to fire away, and yeah, I don't know. I think this Medusa, once she gets to that good old Skadi timing, the game is over. You gotta shut her down.
Surely, the
That's-
side of Falcons has a lot of high win rate heroes.
It's not necessarily that easy for Tidebound to use that timing of the Medusa, right? You have a lot of rat going on with the Naga Siren, you're playing into Underlord on the high ground, Furion split pushing, so I think it's not that easy to make use of these timings. I think it's a pretty even draft when it goes late. I'm a little skeptical of the Naga Siren in general. I don't think this hero has looked that impressive overall. I don't see any particular reason why this hero is good this game, apart from stalling out and just giving vision.
Yeah, and something I would also like to highlight is that Falcons is one of the best teams when it comes down to playing the map, and they have a lot of wave shots in the draft. They have the Shaker, who nowadays can one-shot a wave with just one fissure into Ancient Totem with the Shard. There's a Prophet globally split pushing, there are Naga illusions running at you, and they have 2 global heroes who can teleport across the map. So I think Falcons is kind of in the element right here.
Yeah, they also have a great way of holding the high ground. We know Falcons loves their long games. Let's see if Tidebound can break that trend, or if Falcons will be off with a 1-0 start in this best of 3. We're heading over to ODPixel and Fog to find out what's going to happen.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 1 just about to be starting here between Falcons and Tidebound. And Fog, what do you make of this in terms of the draft? You know, the fact that it kind of feels like Tidebound are saying, well, you know what? We think we don't really need to worry about you guys getting the Nature's Prophet and the Naga Siren. We're going to let you have it later on in the draft.
They're sticking to style that they've been playing with a couple times now, right? Playing the AA4. I think they're one of the few teams that are still just busting it out, even if you don't see a real purpose for it. But I'm glad that Stormstormer actually mentioned something at the end here about the map control. Because Falcons, I'm looking at these heroes. This is really disruptive of when you want to pick and choose your battles. They can pick and choose when they want to fight. They have Naga Song. They get global teleport with 2 different heroes to choose their fights. It's definitely a strong lineup to be able to do that. And I do have to point out one little thing that we do have, because I think Falcons is one of the few teams that have done this throughout the year, is the Underlord Nature's Prophet. The Invading Force. So the innate ability, not that one, there we go. When allies TP in, they get this buff. So Nature's Prophet, 5 seconds when he TPs into these buffs, it actually adds up to something. So we'll try to point that one out throughout the game, but a lot of global potential and should be a pretty cool game.
No, absolutely, yeah. We're going to see both teams bring their best, of course, to get to this point so far. 3-1 in terms of series results on this road to the international playoffs so far.
And we have to give the shout outs to these Chinese teams in particular at this tournament. I mean, this morning was insane. These games between XG and Tidebound, it was crazy, just the spell casting overall. And again, they have a really strong draft in terms of team fight, catching heroes, so we're in for a treat, absolutely.
Because ultimately, the Dusa kind of feels pretty good here, right?
It does.
This game could get to a stage where a stacked Medusa should be able to close it up for Tidebound.
Yeah, I just think there definitely are these tools of just not letting her do her thing, right? She gets sprouted, fissured, rooted, slept, netted. Could be ways that they can disrupt her and control her inside the team fight, because she is the end-all, be-all carry in this game for the side of Tidebound. They are quite floor protect 1, I would say.
Yeah, let's see if they can get to that part. I mean, obviously in the kind of early to mid game, Tidebound will still have an abundance of damage,
yes,
right? A lot of
the beast.
You know, anything kind of comboed with the AA's toolkit.
Yeah.
Coming out from the Axe or the Ogre or the Beastmaster. It's going to be rather annoying for Falcons to deal with early.
Yeah, let's see how these lanes do go down. Let's see. This Beast versus this Earthshaker in the mid lane. The Stogs on the Earthshaker, I think me and you said it so many times yesterday, just continue to rise. 70% win rate or so across 20-something games. Does feel like it becomes a bit too much for a lot of teams to deal with in terms of just this control it can provide. And yeah, crazy damage. Let's see how Nothing to Say does. And there you go. 22 picks, boasting a 68% win rate.
Oh, let's have a look. Maureen, one of the better ones on the mid shaker. Master tier.
Beastmaster tends to do pretty good versus almost everything, right? Especially with these board micros that we've seen from a lot of these players, so Nothing to Say should be able to handle his own. He will end up eventually, though, later on, right? He'll give some of these summons, and those extra summons will absolutely matter versus that Echo.
Now, what about these side lanes? How do you imagine that both carries are going to fare here in the early laning stage?
I feel like Skeeter feels very happy up here. Even though they did pick Bach this Axe to fix things up and not have to have this Beastmaster up there in lane versus this very strong lane, I still feel like Skeeter's in a pretty damn good spot with the Naga Siren up here. Tough for them to get too aggressive with an AA Axe.
Bottom lane?
Dusa should also be pretty okay, right? Has the beefiness of the Ogre to protect at all times. But if they give up kills, so that's the one dangerous thing I always like to mention about Underlord, is if this Ogre does die in the lane, and you give that extra bonus damage to the Underlord, good luck class hitting, right? He just ends up having 40 base damage over this Dusa, which is already starting to be a bit of that case. You see Amar has 87 damage, and Dusa's at 52. So, see how Shiro's able to get those last hits.
Should get a little easier, obviously, once the level 2 is hit on Y, and he's got spells to throw out, try and push them back.
Definitely
give Shiro a little bit more space around the creep wave.
But I think, I want to say, actually, that all 3 lanes look a little bit advantageous for Falcons in this one.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Right? Because
sure.
The Underlord is going to outlast hit overall versus the Dusa. The mid shaker should either trade or come out maybe slightly ahead if he gets an extra creep or 2. And the top lane, unless Skeeter makes a huge mistake, he should farm up there. So let's see what we do get out of here. Looking at rotations as well. Heroes rotating to the mid lane may be a little underwhelming early on.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you get some sort of action coming in with the snap.
Yeah, I think that's like
you could try and set up for something from Falcon's side.
Yeah, definitely.
Now Maureen is going to continue to feel very confident in this matchup.
I'm really looking forward to this because I haven't gotten to watch we haven't gotten to cast, I think, any of the Tidebound games or any of the XG games in particular. So I just really, watching their spell casting and all that in the later stages of the game has been an absolute treat. So really hope that we do get to these later stages of this game.
And so far as we can see, it's Shiro that's coming out slightly behind on the CS.
And look at the build that Amar went for too, right? Amar isn't going, or he's going early stats. So look at, I'm just going to keep pointing out his damage.
Crazy right click down.
94, Dusa has 48 with that -7, so.
I mean, that's obviously feels that, especially with that extra HP as well, it's very unlikely for him to die in this lane, so he's feeling super safe.
Yeah, he should never die in this lane.
And he can just continuously freely go for these denies, making sure that Shiro will have quite a tough time getting farm out of this bottom lane.
Bach, though, will get the liberty to, he's just going to free farm now on this axe. Difficult for them to really punish him with the Naga Siren and with the Nature's Prophet, but Skeeter is going to get his own free farm as well. Let's see, I'm wondering what they're going to do on maybe some of these supports. Planet is probably going to start going to get those stacks going, but they do have that Naga on snaking, so he can interrupt them with the mirror images. So far, no wards to be placed to block them out, though.
Definitely most likely to, I feel, see the action go down in the mid with the plus. Like, who's dying on the side lanes?
This Ogre is the highest chance, I would say. And speaking of the Ogre, why?
Look at this mid.
Mid too, actually.
TP comes in.
Oh.
Not quite enough there, and in fact, it will be down bottom where Amar ends up getting the first blood for Falcons. Falcons not quite finishing off the opportunity to kill off Nothing to Say, still leaving him in a pretty unfavorable spot as low HP as he is.
Planet's
Does now
here now.
have backup coming in, indeed with Planet, and the blood grenade thrown down onto Maureen. Maureen, though, has got another Fissure. Hasn't quite got enough for another Enchant Totem, though, so
He's
another
going down.
round of axes will take him out. Maureen ends up being the one to die there in the mid.
Nice rotation. I like that from Planet. Even though you're not the best at moving on an AA, you can contribute when you have this blood grenade plus that Ice Vortex to assist. So Amar, they get that kill bottom on the Ogre. He has that extra damage, but Shiro gets some space to get extra last hits while they chased the Ogre away.
At the moment, of course, your Falcons probably not going to have anything to interrupt Bart just pulling the waves, right?
No, they can't. Unless they want to, unless they want to rotate the Earthshaker or the Snap over at some point. Not yet, though. But you should be able to do this pretty freely. Yep, maximizing beautifully there. Snaking going to try to steal. Hey, he actually gets the victory.
He did, he got the Zens up.
And back to cutting the wave some more. So it looks like the call is going to be from Falcons that not going to do the rotations early, don't want to. Crit's going to get the stacks going for his team. Planet, he's going to get the stacks going for his son as this AA, and he is looking to continue to play around this mid area because he's not really doing anything top, right? The Axe is just cutting the waves, he's not even getting that experience, so. This is a cool little rotation, and it is going to be around that 5-minute mark with the catapult.
Snaking. He's going to step up and get caught by the call.
Too hard to go for him. It's one of the heroes that can easily purge the battle hunger with images, so. Maureen again.
They're going to try and dive him, but he's got backup this time from Crit. Maureen turns with a Fissure onto the two of them. Cookie in, onto Nothing to Say, Snaking, and Skeeter turning up.
Way too deep.
To make sure that this time Nothing to Say will not succeed. Planet also to get caught out there on the chase.
That was very
really
aggressive, I would say. It's not even on the power rune, right? They just really wanted to get this extra kill.
They've got to be prepared. I mean, we've already seen Skeeter is not afraid to TP over to the mid if he sees some action.
Nope.
And that's on top of the support TPs as well. So those sort of plays are going to always be very risky if Tidebound try and push for them.
Yeah, Maureen trying to do that little clever tech there, pulling the creep wave so that the catapult can go onto the tower there, but the Beastmaster does respawn in time. But Maureen will be able to get his Arcane Rune out of it. Soon to be level 6 for him. And Bach now is jungling. But yeah, they were very over-aggressive, like we said, versus this global.
Yeah, you
gotta factor it in always.
It was kind of wild. I mean, it's a slow start. They wanted to have some action. But yeah, that was... They won't be doing that one again.
Nope, and now, speaking of Nature's Prophet, Skeeter 6. So that Wrath is online. He doesn't need to TP in to join. They have to be ready for that damage that can... I mean, they could potentially look for something like Nothing to Say in the mid lane, an Echo Slam plus a Wrath of Nature.
Oh, absolutely.
Nothing to Say has to be careful with his upcoming position.
Yeah, they've certainly got the damage.
Yeah. And so I've been waiting for people, waiting for Wrath of Nature's or Nature's Prophet games. They're putting vision around their triangle so that Wrath is going to bounce
bounces, yeah.
at the maximum damage.
Yeah, can hit very, very hard at the even just the level 1 with that setup.
Yeah, it's going to be max damage essentially on every single one of the bounces onto the enemies. And we used to see Falcons do this a lot. They used to ward their safe area inside their jungle, usually on the dire side, the high ground. But all that being said, Axe, we see Bach, top of that net worth, having a absolute free time so far. And Shiro, his farm is actually pretty fun. I thought it was going to be slowed down a little more in terms of denies, but looking pretty good.
Yeah, I guess with some of the focus from Crit being drawn elsewhere on the map when it came to like the mid pressure from Tidebound, and Crit obviously looking to set up the map, get stacks going elsewhere, has meant that with just Ammar down there, Shiro's able to stay safe and get decent farm in that lane for now. Top lane Bach.
Snaking.
Ready to try and dive here for snaking. Will be able to get out the cold feet range and holds back Bach with the ensnare. Oh, pulls him in though. All right, Bach's like, okay, you want me to come closer? I'll chop your head off.
Maybe he's assuming he's dead anyway, but
he probably was, but it did look quite entertaining, dragging in the axe just to get your head chopped off.
He wanted to die faster. That's what it was.
That's
so he
true.
could respawn quicker. That's pretty funny looking. Bach, he'll take that, and he might actually be able to go for this blink build. He's gone for like some funny looking items, right?
Okay.
Because he's gotten so much on the axe. He's got phase, chainmail, ring, double ring. As double ring of protections after ring of health, and
now
then
he's
he
going
can
for
potentially
blink.
go blink instead of blade mail. There's a possibility.
Let's have a look what they can see around the mid. I mean, Bach has swung across, but Snake King's scanning him out with the illusions, so no chance to sort of wrap around the back of the tower with a surprise play.
They really want this mid tower. It's interesting how much emphasis they are really putting on this. Just to maybe open up the map, I guess, and limit some of that control of map movements that Falcon has that we had mentioned earlier. Pretty interesting how persistent they're being for it. Planet's still quite low level, even though he did get that shrine.
Yeah, they're trying to give him the top lane.
Yeah.
Bach now sticking to the jungle stacks.
They definitely, I mean, they did need that AA blast in order to probably to get most of those core kills in particular. Maybe not the Furion if they find the Nature's Prophet out of position, but the other two will probably need that AA blast online soon. And he's getting forced out of the lane, Snake is stalking him.
Found it.
Who found who?
Don't quite have Bach in range to help out. So won't be able to kill Snake King for now.
Yeah, there's going to be quite a bit of farming in this early game. Ammar going to those stacks. Looks like he's queuing up the pipe early on. Makes sense. A ton of magic damage early on this side of Tidebound. And that does mean that they're going to always have that advantage over the side of Tidebound in terms of auras, right? There's not really an aura builder on Tidebound.
No, nobody really wants to be buying that.
So that's going to actually be pretty interesting because Falcons also has a lot of magic damage themselves for those early fights. So that could make a pretty big difference if Ammar's able to just farm a full pipe before the first actual fight happens. Tidebound might have to avoid team fights and just look for pickoffs for some time if that is the case. But we'll see.
All right, Maureen, he's got the blink ready. So here with the smoke from Crit, they're ready to go for a big blink dagger reveal on the Earthshaker. So you can
say
they can find.
They've got the double ultis at the ready. That's the one they probably want.
Straight in. Opens with the Echo. Kisses coming in as well. It will be enough.
No hesitation. They just blow everything. Catapult wave actually in the mid lane too. They might be able to get their own push going here. Is Tidebound gonna react? They are. They have the Bloodlust onto the tower at the least. Maureen is lingering over here.
See top. Snakey trying to set up a little bit onto Bach. The Sprout block off, but Bach's able to get his way around it.
Mid lane.
It's now going to become a bit of an awkward chase. Topsky is going to get the Nature's Wrath bouncing through. Actually, there's quite a lot of damage. Snakey trying to do his best with the body blocks. Another round of the Sprout is up. They'll finish off the job.
Outmaneuvering him a bit here. Don't think they're expecting these rotations, but they have to, right? The global threat, it's going to be there from Falcons all throughout this game.
Yeah, I mean, Skeeter, he's crushing it so far. 3-0-2. He's been in 5 of the 6 kills so far, and you know, he's not suffering at all on the network, keeping it on par with the farm of Shiro. So a very, very strong, active early game so far from the Nature's Prophet carry.
Yeah, and Shiro is still getting a lot, though. He is getting that uncontested farm, so he's staying a little bit ahead. But these supports, we're seeing the difference between them also, right? Snaking is 6. We saw Crit already display his ulti. He's almost 7. The supports on the side of Tidebound, they are about to hit 6 on Planet. But they do need that to make a kill threat with the axe.
Maureen's thinking about just jumping the AA.
Looks like it.
And there you go. Set up with the enchant into the Fissure. The blast comes in. Make sure they take out Planet before he can throw out a single spell.
Bach is about to have Blink Dagger, so they will have their own way to make plays now once he's got that finished up. That plus the AA Blast, likely to be able to set up onto anybody that does show, but that's going to be the question. How far, where are they going to show, right? Because Falcons is going to play about controlling map and picking the team fights accordingly to when they have these ultis, since they have such good ways to wave clear and, yeah, show up globally. Let's see if this early Axe Blink pays off without Blade Mail. There's the smoke.
Marion would be a pretty nice
if he gets,
jump to catch.
If he gets the shield rune off before they jump,
then it's probably not happening.
He might turn and kill them, so they got to get it off immediately.
Looks like they've got their sights set on Amar down bottom.
He is not with AA Blast. He's not that. He's 2,000.
He is tanky, but I think with the blast and the combo, it should be fine. Coming in with the Deucer as well. Yeah, and they've got him.
With the Deucer.
Takes a lot, but the job's a good one. Bart gets the done, gets the kill.
Skeeter TPing into.
He's going to try to see if he can pick up some supports on the back lines. So won't be able to stay on top of them and feel strong.
Snaking's in the area. Falcons wants to pick a fight here. They know a lot was expended by Tidebound there.
Going in for Y.
Looks like they're sacking
as well. Good jukes from Y. Tries his best there to get away from them, but with the four of them down here, only so much he can do on the Ogre. Does end up going down.
Is Planet going to be cheeky? 30 seconds until that Shrine of Wisdom comes up. If he wants to do a cheeky play, could sneak in there.
It could be because after bringing the four of them down here, they are not going to expect that anyone from Tidebound would have stayed on this side of the map.
It would be really cool if he's able to get that.
I think he's going to get it. If he wants to make the call and go for it, he's going to get it. I don't think Falcons are going to... They're not going to panic and say, we got to get there for the 14 minutes, because they just don't expect anyone to be down here.
And they're getting the push. I will see if he ends up actually walking for it. Is the power tower push coming in for
Surely
Falcons?
he's got it. Come on.
Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go. That's sneaky. I like it.
They're not going to expect that whatsoever on Falcons. After, as I said, they bring pretty much the entirety of the team down there. They don't expect an AA to be hiding in the trees and ready to take your wisdom.
Really big brain. He even throws the scan just in case. Wait, is he sticking around? He's sticking around to farm.
Oh, okay. Now that's a bit greedy.
Whoa! He gets caught.
Oh no, he could have gotten away with it. He could have gotten away with it, but those creeps, they looked a little bit too good.
That was,
and he stuck around.
I mean, that was unbelievably greedy, but hey, why not?
I mean, I guess he just felt like he was like, well, hey, if they're gonna just let me take the wisdom, I guess they don't care about coming over here.
Yeah, I guess so. 3-9. Pipe is finished up now for Amar.
It's early.
That is very early. Maybe with the pipe, he'll survive one of those ganks.
Oh, I think so. Yeah, I mean, with the pipe, there'll easily be time for the backup to come in, or at least for Skeeter to TP in, start to threaten some of the supports.
All right.
So it definitely makes it a bit more complicated. But at the same time, I think Tidebound, they kind of came into this maybe opting to play a slower game because they're like, you know what, Shiro's going to carry this.
I mean, and this is going to be a 50-plus minute game, let's be honest here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's almost guaranteed this is going to be a 50-minute game.
Because that's the thing, right? I feel like also Falcons, they don't mind playing that sort of game.
Nah.
You know, Skeeter on the Nature's Prophet, you can be some pretty crazy hyper carry on this hero.
What I see from these drafts is that both teams want to farm. You have a bloodlusted Medusa versus a global lineup that picks and chooses fights, right? So this is, we're in for fun stuff. Bach is scouted here. Marine.
Oh, a lot of damage.
He got all the creeps. All right, I mean, that Fissure, the Slugger, went right through him, did all that damage onto Bach.
Huge amounts of burst.
Yeah. Immediately buys the Shard. He's got everything he needs at this pretty much level 11, level 12, finished up at this point. Yeah, there's that 12. Snap also. So I've seen Crit do this a couple times, rushing that Shard out. It's pretty strong. Favorable amount of damage, but also the heal it provides is really nice. Extra 200 HP for some of these tankier frontliners. So nothing to say. He does have his Aghanims. So let's see if they want to look to make an aggressive play around him and let the Deucer continue to farming. Or is Shiro, when is Shiro going to feel like he wants to get involved, is that question?
I don't think he wants to get involved for quite some time.
You don't think so? Maybe just until he gets the Aghanims plus the Mjolnir? Maybe just waits.
I mean, that's definitely when the fun begins. But yeah, I feel like if you are going to go for like this Maelstrom, Aghanims, Mjolnir, you know, you ain't turning up for quite some time.
No, I wouldn't think so.
You're hitting the creeps. In a minute, Marine. the setup. Dropped the Echo. Kiss is coming in as well, and Nothing to Say. We'll see Amar come across as well.
Ooh.
To make sure that Nothing to Say ain't running away from this one, and that will allow Falcons to take down that mid tower.
These moves are clean. Honestly, I think Medusa might have to turn up a little earlier than she wants to with the way that Falcons is accelerating things.
I mean,
Bach is dead.
I don't see him getting out of this one. No, fair bit of damage being done, but the cookie comes in.
They're getting
quite a lot.
crushed right now. I mean, Crit is on a unstoppable streak. Actually, 6-0-4.
Well,
the damage provided, it's a lot. These heroes are looking pretty frail.
I mean, Shiro's he's definitely telling the team, he's like, guys
chill
just
out.
Slow down the feeding.
Yeah,
I'm trying to carry here.
Guys, I've got Bloodlust. I'm a Medusa. Come on. Gotta chill out. They've lost quite a bit of control in these last few moments, losing all the towers, losing control of their triangle as well, as we've seen. I wanted to point out earlier, but Snaking has been constantly centering and blocking these camps. Now they get access to full-out Sentry block those Ancients also. And even on the bottom side, he blocked those Ancients also from Shiro. So the Deuce's farm is getting limited, even though he's still top net worth.
Sure. He could be even
more
further
farmed.
top more net worth.
So.
Indeed, if they weren't doing these little things.
And they're getting, the other thing too is like Falcons, they're making these moves, and there's no move that's happening from Tidebound to react to it, that the ultis are coming back up again. So Echo Slam, 30 seconds. They've got Underlord ult pretty much back up too, so.
Look at the jump in the mid. A very easy one there for Bark and Planet.
There we go. And they'll find themselves an amp damage too. He now has the Blade Mail finished on Bach, so can look to set up for more of these plays. And Owen, I have to say too, we have an honest game with Noda. There's no dominators again.
There isn't.
There's no dominators.
Not yet.
I thought Amar was going to maybe go for it, but he's going for Crimson and Pipe, so.
Yeah, I mean, the auras are just too good this game.
Especially versus Dusa. Crimson is going to be fantastic if it's going to be the only one that's providing that much damage. If it's starting to get to this pace where they start to get ahead, that Crimson's going to block a lot.
Can he find a chance to get the catch on Crit?
Oh, Crit sees him.
I guess Crit now, he knows that he's there now.
Now Crit they might make the move themselves.
They've got Kisses, and they've got Slap. But he's going to get the jump. Marin's going to come in though with a Fisher, and here comes the backup from Amar. Crit, he's going to survive. The Pipe Aura comes out. Planet goes down. Bug's dead as well.
One step ahead every time.
Shira, he's screaming at the team. He's like, guys, stop. Just let me hit the creeps.
Just
I
don't
want to
make
carry.
plays. Just stop making plays. Stop trying for them. They're ready every time. They didn't even use Echo Slam there. The global threat, one hero shows, and immediately it's 3 or 4.
Yeah, it's looking very easy for Falcons to make these sort of plays.
Mjolnir's finished up for Skeeter.
Yeah.
He's hitting the exact farm that he wants to have.
And just, this timing, now that the Crimson is done on top of the pipe, any time that Amar turns up, whoever you were trying to kill, they're not going to die.
Yep, and where's the damage? We're starting to get to the point of these bigger objectives. So 20 minutes, Tormentor's the next fight. I don't see how Tidebound can really fight around that Tormentor versus these auras unless they get a huge call in Ice Blast, which I don't think that Falcons would give that one up standing together for.
Yeah, that's
and then Roche too.
Difficult to get a good call because the Underlord's never really going to be standing next to Shaker because Amar's always coming in later to the fight to teleport, and Skeeter, he's never going to be standing over close, so you're never really going to find an opportunity to catch multiple key targets.
Honestly, when are any heroes really going to be clumped up? It has to just be when a fight is happening. It's when there's chaos going down, they're focusing a Dusa, and then the call comes in or something.
Because that's what we've sort of been seeing from Tidebound's attempts, right? The only thing that they can kind of do is go for these one-man cool setups, which obviously never really feel great as the Axe. So you can see that they were definitely feeling the pressure to do something, but what they can actually do right now against Falcons is proving to be very limited, falling further and further behind, apart from Shiro.
Apart from Shiro. Shiro's having a fantastic time, but yeah, it's just, is it going to be one of those games where the Dusa can go all out versus this type of lineup with the damage?
There is a chance, because I think the Dusa does look pretty strong against this lineup if it can get to a certain point.
If it can get to that certain point, my worry is just, are they going to be too tanky and just going to be able to ignore her and then isolate her because of these auras, right?
I think it's going to be a question of, like, how easy it will be for them to break the high ground, right? Because if the Dusa's up, holding the high ground with this Dusa is going to feel pretty good for Shiro. If he can get, honestly, at least this first hurdle complete, which he's very close to, having the Aghanims and the Mjolnir, at that point, level 3 Stone Gaze as well, or whatever, just holding the high ground, he should be fine.
Well, there's the answer. Never go high ground. That used to be Falcon's strategy back in the day.
Oh, it might be coming back here.
50,000 gold lead.
It might be one of those ones. You said earlier, this could be a 50-minute game. Yes, it could be a 50-minute plus game where Falcons just exceedingly grow their advantage because, of the volatility of trying to push into a very farmed Shiro Medusa.
Yeah. feel like it could absolutely be one of these where you see the Medusa at the top, maybe 4 of the Falcons heroes next, and the Medusa still has a chance. Honestly,
I think it's absolutely going to go that way.
Yeah.
And yeah, just a question of how much you value putting kind of the stocks into Shiro's Medusa.
It's not bad to put into. We'll see. I mean, Mjolnir is soon on the horizon. Aghanims is done. He's dormant Curioing as well too, so he's prepping for that late game.
He's going to hold that dormant Curio until the tier 5s. I want to see it.
So Tormentor, next objective for Falcons would be that Roche, but you see Tidebound, they're smoked. They're looking for the fight now, and they're bringing the Medusa in.
This is risky.
It's a DD rune.
I can't quite get it. The Fissure.
Oh, can't get it. Oh, the Fissure.
A great Fissure there from Maori.
And then the illusion just comes in. Tap. Yep. That's painful. And they know they are.
I was going to say, that's going to be one of those moments as well where Shiro's like, guys, see, I told you the smoke was a bad idea. Let me go back to hitting creeps. So why are you trying to drag me into this?
Well, they're trying to contest the Roche, right? They're expecting that Roche fight to happen pretty soon. So
yeah, see, he doesn't want to do that. Shiro wants to keep farming. Ain't no carry want to turn up to a fight right now, no.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Пихнуть вот, чтобы прервать каст. И тут это
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fats in the fire. Too late for you. A lot of you.
What? Down already?
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Безусловно, то есть они должны сейчас увидеть.
Are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's